日子，对不对？我既然敢把这个咱家物理招过来，就是你们不知道产品好不好，我知道，我敢把它招过来，我就能让你看着它瘦，信不信姐妹儿？来乱没有了，自己带情人节还减288，296，39864，现在拍完148，3组就1个月，你说我怎么瘦的？我们怎么瘦的？宝贝儿，听好了，吃法我只教一遍：几点起床，几点空腹吃，蓝色胶囊2粒，几点睡觉，笑起来红色胶囊2粒。如果说想快一点，想猛一点，那咱们就在中午赚钱，一人一瓶，就这么去吃。减肥如逆水行舟，你不进则退，你不减你就越来越胖，你不减你就越来越丑，是不是？你不管你姐妹儿，我告诉你，你小减改变的是你的容貌，你大减改变的是你的人生。直播间所有的姐姐们，我告诉你，30岁、40岁、50岁、60岁、如今你更应该减肥。你瘦下来是特别漂亮，我们女人要做的是提升自己，我们不应该把自己的安全感就是放在别人身上，我们不应该把自己的安全感赋予到男人身上。我们做到的是提升自己，把自己变优秀，这才是我们女人这一生的必修课，知道吗？提升自己，把自己变强，把自己变优秀，把自己变好了，什么都有。你瘦了美了自信了，怎么是给自己减的，不是给别人减的。你要永远知道一件事儿，减肥我们瘦下来永远都是为了学自己，都是为了让自己更加欣赏自己，自己更加爱自己。不是为了瘦下来学别人。你说你瘦下来是为了学你老公姐妹儿，当你瘦下来那一刻，你可能说我们减肥，我们比如说减了3个月的肥，或者说你减了多少斤之后，你是为了瘦了吗？是为了听到别人那一句你瘦了吗？宝贝儿，等你真正瘦下来之后，你会发现不在乎别人说你瘦了，也不在乎你老公是怎么样的怎么样的一种感觉，你会发现我靠，我怎么这么好看，我怎么这么漂亮，我瘦下来怎么能这么美？这就是你最大的感觉。知道不知道？就是你等你瘦下来之后，就是姐妹儿，我们减肥，我们不是为了瘦下来之后听到别人的那一句，哎，你怎么瘦了？哎，你好瘦啊，宝贝儿，我们不为了听这句话，我们为了什么？我们为了迎接自己的新生，我们为了看到一个不一样的自己。我要让大家知道，就是你可以说我胖，但是我能瘦下来。对不对？就是你可以觉得我丑，但是我可以去改变，我可以去逆袭。我要让你看到的是我的能力。就你可以觉得我胖，但是我能瘦。啊，这就叫能力。所以姐妹儿，想减肥的、想瘦的，对自己现在不满意的，就你尝试各种各样的减肥产品失败了。为什么失败？因为像市面上的大多数产品都是让你拉肚子减肥，拉肚子拉什么？拉水分。那么左旋肉碱是干什么的？像我老公你知道吗？就像阿浩刚才一直在说，他会经常说一句话叫什么？夫妻的第一性原理是什么？宝贝儿，就是你说婚姻的第一性原理是什么？两口子之间过日子的第一性原理是什么？是金钱，是经济。就一切的，就是你生活的产品里面，像他讲的，都需要有这个金钱去作为一个基底。就如果说我跟他，我俩，你说我俩才生色嘛，我要长漂亮，他不行，我可以。那什么，阿浩要有钱，我跟他只能在一起做饭，那我也不会跟他过，这很真实，对不对？就你想，那你说减肥的第一性原理是什么？减肥的第一性原理就是减脂肪。让你说那些让你拉水分，那什么，把你的水分给你拉出去了，把你的血给你排掉了，那什么？你说你瘦了吗？你没瘦，只是体重掉了，对不对？不要相信市面上那些让你拉肚子的东西，因为瘦不下来。咱家人告诉你干什么？减脂、燃脂、刷脂。我真希望你能瘦。咱家人说坚持吃肉啊，是不是？我们减肥，我们不是为了去学别人，就是为了学自己的内心。没有人可以通过你的臃肿去了解你的生活，没有人可以通过你的肥肉去了解你的内心活动到底是什么样。运动减肥才是真道理，宝贝儿。你去吧。好看吗？我觉得瘦成这样没必要吧。而且我认为啊，就是如果说，就是我觉得一个事儿啊，很简单一点。如果瘦下来就是这么丑，我觉得没有必要减肥。而且你觉得你运动，宝贝，我说实话，如果说你真的这么自律的话，你怎么胖的？你要能运动减肥，你怎么胖的？啊，你这么自律你怎么胖的？你身上没有一块大肥肉是白长的，你永远记住姐妹，你身上没有一个大肥肉是你白长的。你吃进去的每一口食物，你的每一次不自律，你每一次的暴饮暴食。
These enemies are loud, and I love it, Colonel. What move are you cooking to break their rhythm?
I'm just gonna cook up some sake, this fish. Thanks for chiming in.
其实是什么？你自己内心也知道自己胖，你内心也知道自己丑，你不减那就是你的事儿了。能不能减肥是我的事儿，你想不想减肥是你的事儿，你考虑好你的问题啊，你别考虑我的问题，对不对？你每天脑子里就2个想法，明天开始减肥，算了；明天开始减肥，算了。 姐妹儿，你就这两个想法在打架，你这打来打去，就你想的时间都够你受2次的了。我说白了，是不是啊？不用往里点了，姐妹们，我要做人气了啊！买不到就没有了，你自己看呗。我整个团队的案例你随便看，来，咱家那个杨琴腿上的松皮给咱们看一眼。如果杨琴没胖5胖，松皮哪来的？是不是？如果咱家杨琴以前要5胖，姐妹儿腿上松皮哪来的？真不真实？真实，给你买不到就没有了。咱家人口9现在在那什么付款比例148，到手是3.5个月的量，直接下架，姐妹儿不用问了。来，5、4、3、2、1，姐妹儿下了没有了，吃法也交给你了，对不对？想减肥想瘦，行动起来，我们要培养自己的那个行动力和执行力。你就光想，姐妹儿，你脑子的想法再好，你的脑子里想法再多，你不行动，姐妹儿都是白扯。实话脑子里想法再多，姐妹儿你不去行动都是白扯，知道吗？不用往里点了，姐妹，你也别问吃法了，我不卖了，姐妹，真的下架了，而且我都下那个阿浩总之前就跟我说让我下架，教一遍吃法就不下了。起床是蓝的，是要前是红的，然后中午饭前再来一口就这么去吃，特别简单，不用往里点，下了，不卖了，姐妹们，别往里点，行不行？下了，下，不卖了啊！用完了没有？来，姐妹儿做人气了啊！哇塞，那拉倒，这块哪有加油啊？行，我加牛吧。大家劝一天我都瞧得起你。小黄哥，小丫头洗澡了，小哥，洗澡，怎么回事？不听话，洗澡还挣扎？来了，小黄脚快洗，是不是？喝了白酒没事，怎么能？为啥？后面的人全部在笑，全部哭。来，哭啊！对，那姐妹要这样的播，你们来看吗？为啥后面人全部在笑？这个样子，姐妹，不笑我干啥呀，老铁啊？是不是啊？来个大家好。你们想吃什么？想，咱都知道咱叫啥，是不是？很多粉丝都是新进来的，来，每个人，上来自我介绍， 白又嫩又白，祝咱家来点财源滚滚来。大家好，我叫金莲，来自河北邯郸。话都说不明白就别逼逼了啊！就你那智商，那老欺负我。你是谁呀？你有我牛逼吗？我怎么不能欺负你了？把橡皮筋给我拿来！玩那么些年了，你这样欺负我。人往高处走，水往低处流。谁认识你呀？怎么着？不服？是。这点事儿吃不了就滚蛋！你磨叽什么呢？求你不要脸了！骚货！咽完张嘴，下去！我的口号是：金针菇你腿真细，祝咱老铁兜里塞满人民币。你就是团队最大的那个老鼠屎。留在这儿就是为了蹭师傅工资，一点贡献没有，废物赶紧吃。姐妹儿，来，给咱们来一个两口金针菇的调的，展示一下我们的才艺，没关系的，你不用搭理他啊，他脑子病啊。来，咱们好好直播，好好给你们带来精彩的直播内容，见效。有他真是我们团队的那个传风不信啊，家门不幸姐妹儿。来准备，来3、2，让辣！你以为你是师娘，我就不敢给你加辣椒？辣！活该！来准备，来3、2，吃吧。差点是不是？吃播进嘴的食材不能放下，我让你多管闲事儿。
All right, I think we are ready to go, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning. Good morning. Happy Sunday, Waké, Baké, and Saké. Hope everybody is well bathed. Up! just being awake. I'm in the wrong shot. This
金莲儿，有没有信心赢啊？有。
is not what I intended.
你加油！有。
Too soon?
你得不得有点气势？你得让他感觉到。
Too soon? Could be too soon?
有他那种感觉，呲牙。
Okay, yeah, we're getting going now, ladies and gentlemen. We're cooking with gas, ladies and gentlemen. Like I said, this is oh no, shit. What happened?
你也吃。好。
How did that come back so fast?
可死人家，我吃啥样你吃啥样。
Sometimes I'm quicker than even I think. So good morning. It's Waké Baké and Saké, Waké Saké and Baké time. Whatever, you can come up with your own title. I am producer Mike, sometimes referred to as Colonel Clickbait. Colonel Clickbait Yastrzemski, Stout, and Tarkington. I will be your commander for the next, I don't know, 3-4 hours or so. We'll see how it goes. No big whoop. Speaking of the Colonel, we also have a Colonel Josh or Witherspoon, Weathersby, Wallerall? The Colonel. He was like the first Colonel around here. He's the co-host of this program. He has yet to show up to work. Now, full disclosure. It appears that he did make an attempt, a valiant one at that, to, hang on, let's get the, as much as our friends are, well, you guys can keep going. Just need you to sit shut and don't even, just a little bit. Just a little bit. That's good enough. We don't test levels here like we mentioned many times. Anyway, the Colonel did call in. Like, remember, if you were here last week, I missed a call from Jay, which was actually kind of important because I need to learn how to use Discord. And the Colonel kind of piggybacked on that. He called in as well, which would have been meant. It was a little on the late side, okay? It was a little on the late side, but he called nonetheless. So we have to give credit where credit is due, and then give, just let the Colonel know that he did good. You did good. Well, that's why I had the velocity thing up there. I was like, why the hell did I have that in such a weird spot? Because you can't see my picture-in-picture. We're gonna be visiting Kensington Avenue a little bit today. No big whoop. As you know, our Asian friends are up here somewhere. And I've got an update on Asian TV as well, so we'll talk about that. Anyway, getting back to the Colonel. So I've decided I can't do phone calls. It's too much of a pain in the ass anyway to set it all up on the secondary mic. I need everything to come in on the primary source. So Jay had said, hey man, get Discord. Discord will fix all that shizzle and make it really, really easy. And I'm like, okay. Show me how easy it is. And that would have been good info last week. And I didn't talk to Jay this week. I did send him a note for him to contact the program. So we'll see if he jumps in the chat. So if he jumps in the chat, I'll probably be calling Jay directly, and then I'll hold the phone up here because that seems to be the only thing that fucking works around here. But anyway, once we get this Discord thing done, then I can send the Colonel a link. He jumps into the link, and he's in my Discord. It's like mine. My Discord. I was going to say, let's do some socialing. But I don't have... didn't bring the sake cup with me. One moment, please. What? Ooh. Oh, you're mine. You're mine. You're mine. Good morning. Good morning. Back to the main shot. So cheers. Yeah, I believe the sake should be hot enough by now, right? We saw the pour earlier. I'm wearing a bathing suit again with the 100% polyester shirt. 100% cotton t-shirt though. I think the Trailer Park Boys can handle the absorption of alcohol though. All right. Whew. Let's make this official, everybody. Good morning. I'm glad you're awake. Sake. And Baké. Cheers. We're currently showcasing the Spotlights Rescue channel on YouTube. Head over there. I give them $1.99 a month. Ah, shit, I did spill all the fuck over me. God dang it. This is how you get bugs. Looks like I was doing something else there, I'm sure, but trust me, I was cleaning up sake, not, well, this doesn't help. Okay. Spotlight Rescue. I give them like $1.99 a month. And, well, this is it. They've got like 7 cameras. They also have Los Angeles. We've done that too. We've gone to Skid Row in Los Angeles. Anyway, it's Sunday morning in a lot of places right now, so. Oh, looks like we lost our Asian friends, of course. They were going straight for like ever. And then nada. Ugh, are they done for the day? Oh no, it says they're still alive. All right. Well, we may have just lost the only entertainment that I really care about, which is Asian people scarfing down large amounts of food. All right. Well, I wasn't necessarily going to do this today with these fine folks that are coming up. Oh, cool. You know what? Even better. Even better. You guys want to see some flippin' food? Heck yeah, let's do this. Let's go over to Ricky. Here, you just put some shit on the grill, baby. Hell yeah! This is another one of my favorite channels. This is Grill Talk. Head over to Grill Talk on YouTube, and you will see this guy sling eggs for 5-6 hours a day. There we go. Hell yeah, man. Congrats on that. Good morning well, actually nobody's probably watching. Eddie Weber from the Foundation and Velocity Restorations. He interacted with the chat already this morning. Well, I guess he did it last night. You know, Eddie's got the worm. He got the worm. So he had a wild ass day. Maybe he'll explain more later on or something. Also to remind you, Mysterious Vixen is the moderator I doubt she's up yet, so Wild West right now. But when she gets in the chat, you got to start behaving yourself. All right. I'm going to try to read the chat as chats come in, but last week I started that process instead of, having a chat segment. And I failed. And I think it's got a lot to do with this stuff, but responsible. All right. I was able to do that without spilling it on my pants. I spilled it on my hand. Oh, now I just spilled it on my pants. Fuck. Is this thing broken? Oh, it's broken! Oh yeah, there's a crack in this one. If I had a fucking staff or some shit, test the damn fucking equipment. Alright, I gotta get up. So I've gotta get up screen. I gotta get a new cup. Oh shit, that's right. Let's just move. It's going to be disaster with my webcams today, I think, folks. So why don't we just capitulate? And I think it's going to be at Grill Talk. Grill Talk. They are going to be. Well, that was already on them. Anyway, I'll be back to it. All right, let me just get my fucking cup and I'll be back. Stupid ass. Ow! Fuck. Breaks don't one of these days. Okay. All right, so I got a cup that doesn't appear to be a crack in it. I'm a little disappointed too. That comes from a sake set that I got from my good friends, the Params. I used to watch their dogs when I lived in Connecticut, and one of the presents I got from the Params watching their dogs was a sake set. I was pretty psyched about that. In any case. So, I've got topics. I'll run them down. I probably already started talking about some, but I know I'll get back to it because I know there's stuff here. Okay, so... All right, so I'll tell you a little bit of what's coming on later on. Eddie, I probably should... I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait until... It's a great idea. I'm going to wait until Eddie at least joins. Eddie will say good morning. And once I see Eddie say good morning, then I'm going to give you the rundown of what we're going to have on today. Okay? Essentially, I'm doing that because one of the things I'm going to be doing today is involves Eddie, involves Velocity, who's a proud sponsor of the Sunday Morning Waké Saké and Baké, along with www.stevejessup.com. We're going to take a trip over to the website again today. We're going to see if there's some new products. Oh, also, I still have like a lot of... well, not a lot. I've got some Steve merch that some of it's still in plastic that I just kind of kept. Plan was that after the show ended, I thought perhaps maybe some of the hats would like skyrocket in value, and I was going to throw them out on eBay and make a fucking killing. That didn't occur. But I believe I've got a couple of... I think I have one hat in particular that is completely out of stock. Right? Limited run. And if that's the case, maybe I can sell it on to one of you all. I'd be hot shit. Anyway, we'll go over there and we'll see. If the hat is on the website still, then my plan's gonna be foiled. Bummer. So anyway, okay. All right. Well, I'm just gonna go into my first topic because you don't have to announce that we're gonna do topics. I mean, this would be a pretty boring show. I gotta take this. I'm sweating again. I wonder if that's on purpose. Because I wouldn't be surprised if Colonel Withersby has a... You know... Colonel Josh Withersby, I wouldn't put it past him if he has a voodoo doll of me. And he's just sitting in his, in his room. And, whenever he gets up from his, last evening's worth of stimulants, and then he watches this. And then he just, grabs my voodoo doll that he has and just starts, poking away at me.
I can't help with anything involving accusations about real people or harm. If you want, tell me what game or a situation you're streaming, and I'll help you write a sastiric, fictional, harmless estimate voodoo doll bit for chat that stays cartoon villain energy.
Okay, I did make some adjustments to the AI features of Streamlabs. As you may or may not know, I broadcast this stream out using a tool called Streamlabs, and Streamlabs spits it to YouTube, and then YouTube does the rest. And I'm not gonna particularly crap on YouTube like a lot of other streamers do. They say, "Oh, YouTube costs too much," and they're too restrictive on stuff. A lot of the strikes I get are bullshit and all that stuff. I hear you, but YouTube, I haven't given them a nickel, and you guys have not given YouTube a nickel via this stream because YouTube kept. I think they were throttling me, right? Kept getting literally 1 hour from the next tier, right? I needed to get I think it was 3,000 hours on 2 occasions. Actually, I should go on this side. On 2 occasions, 2,999, and then it would start going back down, and then went back up, hit 2,999 again, and then went back down. I'm like, you know what? They're throttling. They're throttling at 2,999. So I gave up. Not even gonna try. And if that's what you want to do, then fine. Personally, I'm guessing YouTube itself just doesn't have the bandwidth to just say, hey, how about everybody? How about everybody goes live every single day, and you can get as much monetization as you want, like the frickin' Party Tent Crew. Okay, perfect example. If they streamed every single day, like when they came in hot for the show, and now just take a Jessup show appearance from the Tent Crew and put that into a daily IRL, we're going to talk about that later, IRL stream, okay? Stands for in real life, from what I understand. I just learned that term last week. I fucking watch that in its entirety. You don't even have to, they don't even have to do anything. Just turn the camera on into the tent, wide shot, people coming in and out, drinking and smoking. Did I turn this on? I don't even think I turned this on. I need to get a checklist. In any case, good morning, Tent Crew. The Tent Crew is here, and the Tent Crew conveys a good morning to all of you as well. I need orange juice. I just had a... Well, actually, what am I talking about? tangerine chemical mix. That's just as good as orange juice. Okay. I was talking about something important. Tent crew. In real life. That's. Oh, okay. I just got a notification. This is good. Okay, yeah. All right, cool. All right, that's. Okay, I think they're just getting rude now. One moment. We've been notified that our Asian friends are back. That's very important. They are pretty much the highlight of the show. Literally the only feedback I'm getting. Oh shit. Is that an old message? Maybe I'm SO. Oh, there it is. There it is. They came back when male model Oscar there is showing off the abs. We got to get him a fog hat tour 1976 half shirt. Those are my favorite half shirts. If you're gonna wear a half shirt, you're gonna rock a half shirt. Fog hat, World Tour 76. Let's see there. Oh, there it is. All right, got it. At TV-Allen, if you want to follow them at home after the stream. They'll probably still be live or not, as we can see. Okay. Let's settle them down on the volume tinge here. There we go. I think we got, is Ricky? Yeah, let's turn Ricky down a little bit. All right. Production is going nuts here, folks. This is what you tune in for, right? Let's drink. Now, drink responsibly, okay? Again, I probably don't even stress that enough. This is a morning in most parts of the world. Okay, if I just got some Asian viewers. Look, we're watching some Asian shit. Okay, there's got to be some sort of counter. There's got to be some idiot in I'm not just saying we're all idiots. Another idiot in Korea or Taiwan or wherever, and they're looking for some sort of evening drinking show. Well, this is it for them. This is this could definitely be. I mean, I'm drinking sake for crying out loud. Yeah, see, as long as you don't use a cracked glass, nothing gets on your pants, and then you don't have to wear a bathing suit for every stream you do. Whew. All right. In any case, yeah, I got distracted again. So, anybody in? Oh shit! There you go. See, this is what I got to remember too. The chat. I'm running out of screens. Okay, I've got 5 screens going, but they're all from the same PC, and then that PC is eventually going to give up. Like, hey man, I'm spitting this signal out to 6 flipping monitors. Okay. Evske of the monitor Sk's. All right, so I think I got my soundboard. Of course, is a horse. Yeah, gotta go through this whole routine again. So we might as well socialize it. Socialize on a Sunday morning. Oh, my Lord. All right, as you can see, this one's getting a little bit down there, and now it's clogged up. Oh boy. Oh boy.
These nuts.
Oh, okay, yeah, let's do a sound check on the soundboard. I didn't do that last week and I couldn't hear get anything.
Wow, it's very nice.
I want to be able to hear. I want to be able to hear what's going on.
I have absolutely no idea what's going on.
I think
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Comes in loud. I get it, loud, wicked loud. Except for that last one. That one comes in a little nice. All right, maybe we just leave it there. Don't screw with it. All right, so I was talking about the responsible drinking that we do on this morning program, and it is what I can look. I've got rules when it comes to if I am an alcoholic or not. Okay. One of those rules is it affecting your income? Like, are you blowing off work? Okay. Are you not paying a debt due to your massive Jägermeister habit? Okay. Boom. If it's causing you physical damage, okay, like your liver is now, I don't know, it looks more like black tar heroin than it does a liver. If some of you know what I'm talking about. So that's bad, okay? Boom. If you make a decision that you'd rather drink said Jägermeister and keep the heroin liver, that's a poor decision. Alcoholics make that decision. I had a couple more. I gotta write a lot of this shit down. Okay, life thing, physical thing. Oh, and a relationship thing, right? So, like, if you are going to work and making that cash, okay, and your liver is fine, but you're getting shit-faced, I don't know, on a Sunday morning, and you keep missing church, and your family expects you to be at church, there you go. You gotta look at the other things that are available in your life, the variables, okay? And those variables are important. You got to make sure those variables are this, that, and the other thing. So those were the main ones, okay? So as far as I know, I'm in perfect health. I'm due to see the doctor, but the last time I was there, everything was golden. I actually used to have a cholesterol problem. The cholesterol problem went away. Like, I was on Lipitor for a while, and that was supposed to be like the rest of your life. Yeah, not so much. So you're right. So the doctor will do things, and then the doctor is going to ask me how many drinks I have per week. Okay. Well, I mean, hand to God, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, this is my left hand, which I shouldn't. You gotta use your right hand. Hand to God, ladies and gentlemen. This is it. This is the day. Sunday is drinking day. It's family fun day. Doing the drinking on Sunday. I certainly don't drink on Monday because I drank on Sunday. Tuesdays now at my age, because I drank on Sunday. And Tuesdays aren't all that special, at least early in the day. And then, I recover well later in the day on Tuesday. Wednesday, for all intents and purposes, I could get right back on that horse and do it again. I mean, I'm retired. I'm absolutely retired. So nothing holding me back. No, I'm not going to do that. I got a complaint that I sang Bonnie Tyler a couple weeks ago, and I was told without any certain terms, don't ever do that again. So I'm going to ease up on the John Davidson content. I'm trying to sing on this program. It is what it is. All right. So anyway, yeah, I only drink once a week. Football season, it gets a little hairy because it's drinking all day, whereas non-football season, it's just, well, I really wasn't drinking much at all. I would have the occasional beer throughout the week. It's not. I used to be a glass of wine at dinner guy consistently, but now that's not even necessary. I just would rather just get fucking high. You know, vape my balls off, have a frickin' grinder, a hoagie, okay? A long sandwich, if you will. And then, you know, watch The Ark, at least a 2-season sci-fi series I just discovered on YouTube. Even though some of the episodes are missing. We're gonna have to track those down. Anyway, I'm into sci-fi TV series. If there's some sci-fi shit that you like on YouTube, put it in the chat. I'm gonna write that crap down. I'm begging for shit now. Movies, especially independent films, like the crappy ones. Like most people would look and say, "This is crap." Send that along. All right. So I'm getting to a point here. So yeah, so there's not a whole oh, that was it. So this is technically a drinking stream because I'm drinking, and I'm hoping you're all drinking along with me responsibly, of course. But again, if you're an alcoholic, you shouldn't be drinking at all. All right, so don't do that. But am I an alcoholic? Well, there was one other thing that there was someone said, like, if you're a regular drinker, like there was some sort of schedule again on, and they were trying to make the argument that, like, oh, well, if you drink every New Year's Eve, but that's the only time you drink, well, then you're an alcoholic because that's a regular scheduled drinker. I'm like, I call bullshit on that. Okay, E's gay of the F's gay. First of all, I'm drinking now because it's my job. Okay, this is called Sunday Morning Waké Saké and Baké. Okay, so I mean, it is what it is, folks. Okay, I'm waiting for the time where I can start. You know, if I have to report income of this program, yeah, I'm writing off the sake. Right, the sake right now, I get 6 of those. All right, those bottles that you see. Okay, can I get over there? Can I get over there real quick? Can we do this? That is on camera 3. So now I can go boom. Right, there we go. So those bottles there, or there, right, yeah, down there. Those bottles are like a regular wine bottle. Like you would, you know, I'm gonna have the Chateau Jean Jose's again douchebag, the 75 if you have it. That comes out in a bottle. Those bottles are twice the size, a 1.5 liter as opposed to a 750 milliliter bottle. Okay, so there's essentially two bottles of wine in each one of those. Okay. Now, all those are empty. Well, except for the one all the way to the left. There's a little bit left in that one. My point being is, each one of those costs, I think, like $12, and I get I think a 10% discount. It might be 11. I think they're fancy with their numbers. But if I buy 6 of them, I get like a 10% discount. Okay, and so I always buy 6. 6 of those. I drink about a half of one each show. Sometimes it's a little longer because that's why I don't want to go over 5 hours. I'm generally breaking into next week's fucking stash. But if I get 6 bottles, that'll last me 12 weeks. 3 months. A whole quarter of Sunday morning content. I don't know why I'm bringing this up. Why am I telling you this? Just to get the money off? That'd be fun. I think it was just an ancillary. Okay. So the point being is that I try to give you at least a little bit of extra stuff. It's not all about the sake. I mean, there's the Waké and the Baké part too. And then we make fun of what are they actually doing, the Asians? I can't even tell. What is that? Is that a piece of pork? Oh shit, it's a duck. Okay. Oh. All right, well, that's what you signed up for, folks. At TV-Allen on YouTube. And this duck hunt, this oh god, is brought to you by Velocity Restorations. You can check them out at www.velocityrestorations.com. Also www.stevejessup.com. Let's soak it in for a second, shall we, folks? Just a second. I gotta get up for a second. Gotta get up. No, I have to do it. No, this is mandatory. I have to do this. So sorry. I'll be right there. I'll be right back. Promise. I'm back right now. Making my way. Taking them footsteps. Okay, there in a second. Yeah. Oh shit. Hey, while you're up, can't spill it on your pants if you're standing up. Oh yeah. Oh shh. You can spill it on your pants as soon as you fucking sit down. Jesus Christ. Sorry, Sunday morning. Sorry about that. Yeah. Whew. Good thing I remember paper towels though to bring here. What's up with my? Am I screwing up the seat here? That sound drops like a theme for this particular program. I mean, it's better than having, this one pop up every time. 'Cause then you know you're in a little bit of trouble. All right, I'm talking about alcohol. This is a whole wrap up and a full circle on this thing. Okay, so I like to think I keep it together and have the alcohol be a little bit, a companion. A co-host, if you will. Because when you rely on a co-host, right, or Thispish, right? Like the AI widget co-host I have, though she doesn't necessarily have any cocktails during the program. It's good to know that I don't get judged, okay? Because you got to have a couple of sakes during the program. I mean, it's only a matter of time.
You're safe. No judgment in this stream. If your AI widget co-host is talking over you, we can tweak it. Tell me what you're seeing, talking too much, or muting at weird times.
Maybe I shouldn't. If I say her name, it's supposed to trigger stuff, and because she doesn't listen to the whole thing. She just listens to when I hit the trigger, which is generally thispish or referring to a specific topic that I preloaded. Those are going to do it, and I'm trying to make it look natural. And I can't think of every topic because let's look at the. Oh, right, chat disappeared. See, this is going to be a problem. I gotta have to. Yeah, see, all sorts of shit. Mysterious Vixen's in the house, so behave yourself, everyone. Wild West over. Okay, she's cleaning up. Party Tent Crew, Mysterious Vixen, crew. Okay, so they got Party Tent Crew said they got the okay for the star base down the road, 5 launch pads. Oh, yeah, okay. Let me. Yeah, you've got a location now that's flipping huge. I want to camp in your neighbor's property with y'all, and let's watch some freaking falcons go up and shit. This is gonna be mint. Yeah, that's huge news. Cajuns to the moon. Fucking Cajuns, Yankees, all sorts of fuckers. Mysterious Vixen calls a social. We're gonna have to keep an eye. Gonna have to keep an eye on her, ladies and gentlemen. Look, she'll clean your clock, kick your ass right out of here. Because I think she can do that. I think. I'm glad she hasn't. Maybe she hasn't figured it out yet. But I have a feeling she knows how to do it. I have a feeling, and I imagine that's one thing. Yeah. So I hope she doesn't kick me out. Maybe she can. I don't know how a lot of this shit works. Jane, that's the only reason why we kept Jay around for so long, is because he knows how to do stuff. Hopefully I hope he jumps into the chat, because he's got to figure out this Discord thing. If you all know what Discord is, then you probably know what it is. But we're going to try to incorporate that to the channel now. It's not going to be a full-on barrage Jessup show Zoom room type thing, but we're working. We got a team on it or something. Mysterious Vixen's got a 1,000 milligram THC gummy. She's gonna take the whole thing. You better. I did. Actually, I haven't done 1,000. I would. I would. I think the most I've ever done was on this program, and I think I did 250. I think 250 is the highest I've ever done, and I'll do it on stream. The only reason why I haven't done 1,000 is usually because. Well, you see, in Nevada, you can't get a 1,000 milligram anything unless you're a medical patient. Recreational, they cap that shit at, I think they cap it at 100. So if you get anything, it can only have 100 milligrams in it or something. I don't know. I feel like I should know that rule. All right. In any case, yeah. Someday I'll get 1,000. Maybe I got to start saving up. It might have to be a couple months. But I can't do 10 candy bars to get 1,000 in me. I need one of those Joey Diaz, Stars of Death. I'm willing to do cannabis trips. Have I ever done? Well, yeah, technically, when I lived on the East Coast, I would come to Vegas specifically to get weed to not necessarily fly back home with, allegedly. Couldn't get it readily, so I just flew to Vegas. They had anyone have the powder? Not the edible powder, like the crystals. Like you could, it's like sand. Moon dust, I think, was the stuff I was getting, and I could get, I would get like 28 grams of moon dust. I'd buy the max amount every single day for my whole 4 or 5 day trip, and I have this little bottle of stuff in a little funnel, and I just filled up this little bottle, and I threw it in my toiletry bag, and I believe I had a sticker on it that said extract of okra. That's how creative I was. One of those brown iodine bottles. Extract of okra. Extract of okra sounds like something Colonel Joshua Witherspoon would put all over his skin first thing in the morning when he wakes up from his stimulant dreams. It's a party.
Colonel Clickbait, I can't do that, but I can help you make a safe morning routine joke instead. Want it as cartoon villain nonsense? Or wholesome chaos?
I think she thinks this is one big production. Let's ask her. Let's see. Hey, Thisbish, do you think we're still doing pre-production? The stream is happening. You seem to be asking questions on what you want me to ask. That's gone. That's past. You're it. Just come up with your best shizzle.
No, Colonel Clickbait. We're not doing pre-production. We're live. I'm switching to finish mode. Full send. 0 questions. Tell me what you want right now. Asterisk, scene swap, alerts, fix, audio check, asterisk, or chat chaos.
Did she really say no more questions and then proceed to ask me a question? All right. So if I bring up anything about the show and that we're on the show, she should respond. And she did, but she keeps responding like, so what do I do next, boss? All right. In any case, alcohol. Responsible drinking. If you stay indoors, okay? It's 6:22 in the morning. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I've tied one on a little bit. And most folks will tell you that's irresponsible. I'm like, well, I'm telling you it is responsible because I'm not leaving the confines of this house. As a matter of fact, when this show's over, I turn everything off. I do like a little wipe down because there's generally messes all over the place. Believe me, that crack in the sake glass isn't the only thing that goes wrong around here. But yeah, I wipe shit down and then I head directly to bed. Into bed. Boom. The opening day NFL football when Brad is here, that's gonna be rough. I might have to really pace myself for the morning Waké Saké and Baké when there's gonna be NFL content that day. I don't know if it's gonna be every week, but holy shit. So in any case, yeah. So this is what it is. You know, and then if it doesn't turn out that you're being responsible enough, it just turns into a sleep stream. Which leads me to my first topic. Or second topic. I can't remember. Oh, you know what though? I'm hungry. Let's fucking cook. We are making eggs scrambled. Produce Mike, you're echoing. Shit. Not anymore. I don't even know where that would have been going. How would that have been echoing? Am I still echoing? Here's Mike. You should check out YouTube channel called Sons of Appalachia. There's a reality show type channel. Yeah, I think I've seen... Yeah, I think I've seen something. Like they don't go live though, right? It's like more like a documentary style thing. I have watched quite a bit about the Appalachian residents, citizens, if you will, of our great nation. They're an interesting folk. I actually don't even know how they survive up there. I mean, if there is a grocery store, the prices must be outrageous. I mean, are they making bank as far as benefits? I guess it's possible. Who knows? All right, so did I get to everything? I got Party Tent Crew got some brandy and the coffee. Fantastic. I actually ran out of the Baileys. I gotta, like I said, when I get the sake order, Baileys will be part of it. I have my Vix has got mod experience. Yeah, I mean. Careful. Echoing, and yes, I'm still echoing. Alright. If that's going in. Oh, shit. I don't know. I've fallen, but I can't get up. I tell you what, how about if I just shut up for a while and do some cooking? So let's move the camera angle to that. Move that to. Oh, there we go. We got some action on Kensington Avenue. That blows though. I've got a hot mic somewhere. I don't know where it could possibly be though. Oh. I think I do know now. All right. That probably did the trick. Yeah, okay. Right. So this is what we're making for breakfast. The bratwursts. We're basically essentially making eggs and bratwurst. I forgot to buy a loaf of bread. Hang on a second. Realize I'm still on that stupid shot. You guys got to help me with the video too, apparently. I mean, I'm not doing radio over here. All right. That's not going to work. Let's go. There we go. All right. So we're doing eggs and we're doing bratwurst. And I forgot to buy a loaf of bread because I was just going to do toast. And then I was going to put the eggs and I was going to fillet or butterfly the bratwurst and do brat sandwich with eggs with a lot of Frank's hot sauce on it and some cheese. Since I forgot the loaf of bread, look, I'm actually kind of making it the way I'd rather make it. Screw it. So I'm going to make the scrambled eggs, and we're going to do bratwurst in a bun with mustard. It's basically brunch. Anyway, we're going to get started. Rock and roll hoochie coo. I'll be back in a little bit. Actually, cheers. Social. Social. Oh, shit. I hit the wrong button. Too quick. There we go. All right. Wow. This is probably part of the irresponsible part. I'm about to go turn on a hot stove. I'm already kind of, the sag is on. Who was that? Little Joe? Where'd you go? Little Joe? Was Little Joe the guy I got my sag on? Is there anybody? Maybe there's nobody here. All right. Again, there's going to be, unless you hear me, which you probably won't, I could turn this down a little bit. And then turn that up a little. All right. In other words, all I'm saying is I'm not going to describe what I'm doing. I'm just going to get things going, and then I'm coming back over here. So I might just turn that back down again. All right. Let's do this. Sausage, bratwurst. Which button do I hit? This one? Oh, what should I do first? Eggs. Eggs is going to sticky up that pan pretty good. Oh, we'll make the sausage first, and then we'll cook the eggs in a little bit of sausage grease. I might have cardiac arrest right on this program, ladies and gentlemen. All right, here we go. Alrighty then. All right, so we're preheating the pan. I'm not echoing, so that's hot. Yes, they go live, but this is a nighttime hunting show. Cryptoblids hunting show. Fantastic. Your friends in the Appalachia. I'll look it up. I'm always looking for live IRL content. You know what I mean? I'll eat that shit up. Um, apparently there's a lot of good shit on Twitch, but I don't really watch Twitch. Like it's an app on my TV, but it's a whole thing to get over there, and it seems kind of hard to navigate. I guess it's a lot easier to use on your phone, maybe. I don't know. In any case, there's a couple of channels that I see highlights from. And I'll watch that shit. I'll watch that stuff too. There's one dude named only using me blades, or my blades or some shit. They call him Blade, but his whole name is a little bit longer. That dude, holy moly. That guy gets wrecked on his streams. Absolutely barnyard dog wrecked. Trying to find the there we go. And I'll admit it's certainly fascinating. I almost kind of look at it more of as a documentary of what not to do in real life, or even faking that in some instances. But I will say, if it's some sort of group, even if it's just like a couple of people, I think it's fine, as long as both are participating in the thing. Like, what makes depressing about this Me Blades guy is it seems like he's got a buddy there, but he's always off camera. It's almost like he's in charge of the camera, and he's watching this guy literally kill himself in front of him. It just seems odd, you know? But if you're partaking in the act itself, you know, that's where I think that's where I think they're kind of losing a little bit of the momentum. All right, let's head back over here. Yeah, we'll throw it on the velocity camera there. All right, good times. Did I angle that right? That doesn't look like it's angled right. Who gives a shit? Stupid fucking thing. Alrighty then. I think it is coming out.
Wow, it's
Wonderful.
very nice.
I agree. That just needs another minute. Actually, you know what? Hang on a second. I'm going to turn that. After further review, yeah, I decided, because you really want to make sure that sausage is frickin' cooked. You know what I mean? You really want to make sure it's cooked. So I'm gonna leave. I turned it down, the heat, but we're gonna let that go just a couple more minutes. Couple more minutes. Let's keep an eye on it. Yeah. But I did turn the heat off, but it was already on a medium high, a solid medium high. And you know how it is when you're high. Let's break out the Dr. Dabber. They're not a sponsor, but they should be. It allows for pass-through charging, which is always very important for me. That way, if it gets completely dead, you can plug it in, and then it works. Pass-through charging, it's called. All right, let's turn this puppy on. Give it a couple of clicks. It blinks red, blinks red for a little bit. Oh, I got to clear it because it gets a little clogged. Very good. Series 6 is going to call for a social anyway, so you guys might as well get your devices. Get yourself a shot. Oh, it's green. Look at that. Don't worry, it's not going anywhere. That's the wonder of these dab devices. All right, we're going to do it out of order. Baké. Very nice indeed. Woo!
Wow, wow, it's very nice.
And there you have it, folks. Social. Demented and sad, but social. Gonna be hot as hell, and I'm going to be cooking gumbo today. Since the dead crew, you better be cooking gumbo. You live in Louisiana, for Christ's sakes. With potato salad as a side dish. Nice job. I'm going brats with eggs as my side dish. Let's head back to the kitchenette. That would have been a lot more dramatic if I had that. There we go. And then mini-me. I wish it would change the mini-me shot automatically. Anything going? No, there's nothing going on there. Don't like that. Don't know much. All right. I'm sorry. The singing. I apologize. Again, I'm going to work on it. All right. We're going to take the sausages, the brats off of the stove, and we're going to get started on the eggs.
After further review.
Yeah. I mean, I've got a good browning, and they've turned white like a brat should. Well, a white-esque, eggshell. I don't know. But I want to get a char. I want to get a char on both sides, and the other side of there is still working on its char. So we're gonna leave this shot up so it reminds me that I'm doing stuff at the stove, and then I'm gonna make mini-me, like full on mini-me. Look at that! Like I'm really mini-me. That's my best. That's my best mini-me. I mean, we could. Oh, well, actually, there is some action going on in Kensington. Can I multi this? How can I? Do I have a shot where I've got a lot of stuff? What if I go to the Stella shot? What happens? Well, just that. That doesn't help me. Ricky. Oh. Do. Well, that's not the shot I want, though. That's a different shot. Yeah, hell with it. All right. I think let's just, instead of screwing around, Mike, why don't we just keep a track of our sausages? We do not want to mess up breakfast. You're hungry. So, yeah, we're going to just give those another couple minutes. Just another. I see that the steam is coming off. Just another couple minutes. We'll check it. Then we're going to pull those off. Give them just a slight paper towel dabbing. Dabs. And then we'll start on the eggs. Make the eggs. We need to defrost one hot dog bun. We're just going to have one. The rest of them are going to go in the refrigerator. I wanted to cook them all because I went down to the Seasons grocery store, right, to pick up, food items. And they had brats. They had uncooked brats. I'm like, oh, this is wonderful. I love cooking brats. So I brought it up to the desk, and the guy that was ringing me out was actually the manager of the store, and he goes, oh, these are supposed to be half off. And I'm like, oh, thanks? I mean, I'm glad I'm not paying, I think they were $7.59 for the 6 of them. So now I'm paying $3 and 80 cents, whatever, some odd cents, whatever it is. I don't know if I want half off my meat. Anyway, it's all about cycles, folks, right? It's all about cycles. Dang it, this thing is... There we go. I couldn't get my... Couldn't get my pen to work. All right, we're heading back over. I don't know why I just changed this to Mini-Me. Let's change that back to Kensington Avenue. We'll let them pick what's happening. And you got, our Asian friend. Oh, yeah. I don't know why I took their name off, but there it is. All right. Food. Yeah, might as well. Well, fucking the elbow room's not behaving itself now. Well, isn't that a kick in the nuts? All right, why don't we just bring it back to the main shot and stop indulging yourself in this mayhem? All right, transition to yourself. And yourself, you got it. All right, so we're going to be. I know I was going to make dirty eggs. I didn't make enough of a roux. I realized that there wasn't going to be a whole lot of grease coming off the sausage because they're natural casings. Tried to throw some butter, Worcestershire, and some hot sauce in there to try to encourage a little roux-ness, but unfortunately, no more roux. So we are going to just go straight eggs. We'll throw some butter in the pan, and we'll do it old school style. I'd use lard or beef talon if I had any, but I don't. I don't have such things. All right. Quick social before I'm between cartridges that will fit on the Hamiltons. They are not a sponsor, but they used to be. And I'm using these 2-gram monster bodies, probably not unlike a Fox body. And yeah, it doesn't fit on the Hamiltons. So yeah, let's do a quick social before I pull this one off. The E-Leaf, also not a sponsor, but they should be. And that way I can, get a social in, pull this off, because I need to get some nicotine in me or I'm going to be a real bastard. Ooh. Asians left again, didn't they? They are unreliable. At least their stream is, for the love of God. Is this folding? What the hell's happening here? Welcome back. I know, I'm working on it. I'm sorry, folks. All right, one more hit. That's very nice. No, I'm just watching the Asians because they're doing the bowl food. It's good to hit whenever you've moved to anything that's considered a bowl stage. If you've called it bowl stage, you're probably doing pretty good. When they're yelling again, right? We can move. We can actually pump them up just a tinge now. Not that much. Jesus. Come on. There we go. Makes me feel like there's some stuff going on, you know? I mean, I have no idea what they're saying. Right? I mean, can you tell what they're saying? I mean, then he gives up, so I have no idea.
I can't reliably tell what people are saying unless you paste or describe it for me. If you drop the text, or a quick summary, I'll help interpret it.
Well, isn't that great, everybody? Fishbish is here to interpret shit. Actually, that's not a bad idea. Now that I think about it. Right? We could have her interpret it like, actually, all right, we're going to work on that. I don't know how to route it into her. I'd have to put it as a topic and link it somehow. I don't know. I'd say cheers, but it's nicotine. After I take a toke of this, I'm going to grab some of that, and then I'm going to head to the pan. We're going to head to the pan as opposed to Japan. I'll see myself out, folks. That is warm sake. All right, let's move this to cam 3, right? Are we good? And then cam 4 for context.
哥他们都是怎么收？都是吃了个旅游钱，那全打148，你下来呀！你上178，他们为啥打148？你爹打的呀？快点瞅你多钱上的，兄弟们，你不用说风凉话，所有人看着来，看好了啊！我当你们面吃来，对身体有任何伤害，我不能在直播间吃吧？来，1粒，2粒来，看好啊！我当你们面吃，我吃完立马下，我不管你多钱拍的，我都得给你发，这是快手平台下单啊，必须给你最快速度发货。
对Jessup再来一下。
兄弟们听好了，178，不是你那公屏168、158、138，你能不能把节奏闭了？能。我不用你闭，你先架着，你再给我闭来，下架来，把监护人也闭了，把288厘米准备好给我上去啊！我吃完老铁们，我直接就下了，买不着就不用往里点了。1783主流评1个月，嘎嘎牛逼！但凡人家任何不好使，任何不减肥，我卖不了5年。兄弟们，我带你减的是一身大肥肉，我不带你减水分。什么叫减水分？所有让你拉肚子的产品减的都是水分，所有的老铁们不让你吃碳水的减肥博主都他妈给你拉出去给他崩了耍流氓。为什么？你不吃碳水，老铁们你不吃他家产品也会掉体重，但是你减不了脂肪。减肥的根本是减脂，不是减水分。你拉肚子没有人能拉出油，拉的一定是水，能不能懂？而所学有减就是带你燃脂减脂的，减的就是你的脂肪。我当你们面吃，你多钱上去给你瞅一眼。谁让你上你券？那不全148拍的吗？那我你妈吃完我整死你！券，别打148了，他妈又上优惠券了。把扣分调0，小弟把代付款提了。你们是不是精神病啊你呀？怎么吃？最后教你们一遍，148太刺激了，1个月1天花4块钱，你等啥呢？所有人，你看来，如果人格不好使了，你们这叫陈金莲，来自河北邯郸，23岁的小姑娘，你自己看现在。我告诉你，一个女人，你最大的资本、最大的底气，你能立足于这个社会上，过得好，过得幸福，有钱花，身材第一，啊，这个时候兜里分逼没有？啊，现在啊，一身大金镯子，真不认识？
真实。
自己看，这是不是金莲？如果人格不好使，如果人格不减肥，老铁们，这哪来的？来，自己看，来，如果人格不好使，如果人格不减肥，来看人家齐阳琴，来，这是不是齐阳琴？来看现在，真不认识？
真实。
点击下方小黄车，178，35瓶1个月。如果照片是假的，是 P 的，那么现在这个腿上的松皮能不能做假？能不能 P 不了。你自己买这一组是288，你可以去切捏收。如果不是，你嘎嘣骂死我啊！2组576，3组864。此时此刻，3组6瓶1个月，你只需要下方小黄车178，我所有的徒弟都能送，都可以质疑啊！你可以质疑我的东西好不好用，或者有什么猫腻，对身体有没有伤害？来。你们都知道我是宠妹狂魔，我妹妹陪我直播播了10年，最近2年没怎么上镜，为什么？因为生孩子。2024年生的我外甥，11月份，2025年11月份开始吃人格第7代减肥，想看我们小妹现在吗？我的妈！
我去！
真不认识？
真实。
如果人格不好使，如果人格不减肥，我妹妹怎么说？好不好看？
好看。
告诉你。就我妹妹，我妹夫现在在这，就我妹妹站在这儿，没有任何人能欺负了我妹妹，不是因为有我这个哥，就这身材啊，就这长相，如果要是没搞对象、没结婚、没生孩子，提亲的都得把门槛提喽，你信不信？1.72米，92斤，好不好看？来，
好看。
告诉我这是同一个人，好看吗？自己看。你看这是不是一个人？来，如果对身体有任何伤害，我他妈上2亿，我能让我妹妹吃？
给我拿2粒哥。
你别吃了，
我想着
我妈给我打电话说让你长点秤。
我想他干啥胖多磕碜，你给我拿2粒。
我是真服了，我要不让你吃，粉丝就得说了，对身体没有伤害，你不敢让你妹妹当我妹妹吃，这一天天。点击下方小黄车，178，3组6瓶1个月，我让你看看啊，当你们面来，我亲小妹儿啊。 一个妈一个爸亲生的啊，嘎嘎牛逼！想减肥的去拍，不想减肥老铁千万别给我往里点啊！做梦都想瘦老铁去试试，给你自己变瘦变美的机会。咱家这个罗姐，第一，我卖了5年；第二，我能带我媳妇儿瘦，带我妹妹瘦，带我所有徒弟瘦，我能不能带你瘦？你现在问问你自己的内心，你想减肥吗？一个女人，你记住，你只要胖，你这辈子绕不过去的话题是减肥，能理解吗？如果咱家人和不好使，我怎么卖的5年？我怎么带他们瘦的？对不对？准备好，最后5秒钟，你看我下不下就得了。我148，我和178我都能卖出去，我没必要卖148，我现在投流呢。啊，最后5秒钟，我直接下架来。我让我小妹吃完下来，让我小妹吃了来。小刘，你准备好给我下架什么硬件？3大盒牛瓶1个月148吃1个月，1天喝4块钱，能让你瘦的、真好用的、有效果的产品，我的价格没有人能比得了。啊，最后5个数直接下架，嘎嘎牛逼！多钱？148还分多钱？那都因为没库存了，别往里点了。我小妹吃没吃？对身体有任何伤害，我都让我妹妹吃，没毛病吧？你看看他们所有人的体脂率啊，你瞅一眼来，这来都大胖子，来，眼看着瘦吧，来自己看，来，你看所有人啊，灯一打就透，来，你自己看来，真不真实？
真实。
现在有用就拍，没有就拉倒。1783度用1个月，来，你看我小妹儿来，老瘦了都打出光圈了都，来，
哇，真是。
你再看看你泡底儿来，来，就一张皮儿来，所有人看啊，腹壁脂肪啊，双层的啊，来，真不真实？
真实。
我暗号没看过来，我这肥胖纹哪来的？点击下方小黄车，1783度6瓶1个月，给你自己变瘦变美的机会，一天就吃2片，不难啊！我让你吃，让你喝，兄弟们，我让你吃碳水，你不吃碳水，你身体会流失大量的盐分，流失盐分完就脱水，脱水你就会掉体重，但是你减不了肥。很简单的道理，所有减过肥的老铁都知道，你节过食的，你3天不吃饭你能掉5斤，第4天你吃1顿就长6斤。你不吃饭掉的他妈是头发，掉的他妈是代谢，掉的是肌肉，就不掉脂肪。你为什么要不吃饭减肥呀？你跟我轻松燃脂，我让你吃，让你喝，你别暴饮暴食就行，听见没？下！我让你下架，你没听见是不是？还有你饭什么接？兄弟们，所有人看来，如果人和包，如果人和不减肥来，你告诉我来，我是怎么瘦的？这是不是我？
对，
我带你减的就是你的大胸褶吧。大副乳啊，别怕减完肥胸小，我这时候胖的这就副乳，我要带个奶油能露出沟，没有意义啊。有胸要有胸腰，你的肚子得平，有胸才好看啊。
I did it.
肚子比胸还高，白费。
All right, let's get back to reality, shall we?
点击下方小黄车，对身体有任何伤害，我卖不了5年；对身体有任何伤害，不会有蓝帽标识。
All right, I can dig with that. I tell you what, cooking, it really does a number on your back. All right, I don't know if you noticed or not, but when I threw the eggs into the pan was way too hot. But I think you saw some of producer Mike's wicked awesome survival skills, because I saved these damn eggs. These eggs look fucking perfect. These are diner quality, not Ricky. All right, I'm not gonna say these are Ricky quality eggs. This guy's got some sort of like superhero skill or some shit. But anyway.
Colonel Clickbait, thank you for the /$10 donation. That's major fuel. I appreciate you, Heavy.
Hey, thanks to Fishbish getting my back. The Edward and Stephanie Foundation has opened their doors for the day this Sunday. Fantastic. Just in time for breakfast. And thank you for the $10. Thank you very, very much. Edward and Stephanie from the Educational Foundation, folks. You should look them up. if for nothing else, to see if you can get a discount on a Velocity Modern Classic. I'm sorry. Two really awesome things happened at the same time. These eggs and Edward and Stephanie. I haven't even taken a bite out of the brat yet. All right. Oh my God! I don't have any place to put this down. Whoa! Did he just hit her? Oh, I'm not even on that screen. Beautiful. Dude, you just missed domestic violence on the Asian screen. Let's go over to the Asians. Yeah, she misbehaved. I guess she didn't get the food in her mouth fast enough. So good. All right, I gotta find a place for this. Whew. Yeah, I didn't see this aspect of it before. I don't think this Oscar guy. I've named him Oscar. He looks like an Oscar, doesn't he? Maybe not. Maybe because he's a grouch. But it just looks like his name. Like if he lived in the United States, he would just just call me Oscar. His real name would be Godkinvin or some shit, but it would just call me Oscar. All right, there's definitely not a crack in this one, but I'm still getting sake all over my fucking hands. All right, we're at an all-time high. We're at an all... stop it. And my towels are coming off of the... I've got towels on all the wires and stuff. And one crawl face shirt. To keep me safe. I see exposed wires now. I'm probably going to die. Anyway, if I haven't made it absolutely perfectly clear, thank you, Edward and Stephanie. Your generosity is definitely not unnoticed. Hey, man, to the moon, right? We're gonna keep this going, at least until Steve tells me to. If Steve says, "Man, just stop. Can you just stop?" Then I'd probably give up. He hasn't actually taken my call in a couple of weeks. He might be out of the country again. I think he's running drugs to Mexico. Weird, right? Looking good. All right. The eggs are banging. So if you want to follow my recipe from today, overheat your pan. You'll know it's overheated when you throw the butter in there, and the butter almost immediately turns brown. almost immediately. If it turns brown on contact, way too hot. Yeah, you probably can see the screws on the bottom. They probably turned orange. But if it, if it eventually turns brown, spot on perfect. Throw the eggs right on top of there. You'll see the brown butter is going to bleed over into the top. That will affect the color a little bit. No biggie. Nobody hurt. And then keep stirring that shit like it's nobody's business. Like you're on the Edmund Fitzgerald and it's going down. Stir, 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 stir. Keep stirring. And, off the heat, by the way. Literally lift it off the stove. Stir, 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 or spatula, scrape, 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 scrape. You've already reduced the heat because you've already realized you effed up. Throw it back on the heat. Do some flipping, right? Because you've got some solidity there. Do some flipping. Add the cheese, little salt and pepper. Let it sit for a minute. Listen for the, if it sounds like there's a tango going down there, get it off the stove. All right, you got to get it off the stove. But if it's just a mild sizzle, you're probably all right. And at the end of the day, it's always better than egg whites. All right. We've got a brat here that I've been completely ignoring. So let's give this give a producer Mike taste test. Here we go. This is the brat and cheddar cheese scrambled eggs. Brought to you by the Sunday Movement. Not in the movement. There'll be a movement later on today, I can guarantee it, with this bratwurst, but we're on a Waké Saké and Baké. Good morning. I'm pretty sure whatever they're saying is what I'm thinking right now. I forgot, I just spilled that thing. It's not ready yet. All right, let's go to chat, because that's disappeared on me again. And I've neglected, of course. Not a good person. My, look at this. Okay, mod experience. Hunting show, potato salad. Party 10 crew, when you visit us, I'm going to make sure some stuffed seasoned pork chops. Oh, boy. Yeah. Yeah. I'm going to need a moment. I didn't realize how much the food segment of this program was going to affect me emotionally when I decided to start doing cooking. Unfortunately, that's another thing I only do on Sundays. Yeah, I should cook way more during the week. My little grocery store around the corners, it's not like they have a butcher. Because if they had a butcher, I'd be doing steaks like you read about. Sometimes they've got ground beef in there. You know, the prepackaged stuff. I've actually seen bison burgers in there. Had a bison burger. I bought it once. I'd buy it again. I wouldn't say I liked it. I wouldn't say I liked it better than a cow burger.
24小时全天候的来击溃你的脂肪，带你去燃烧脂肪，别让它停下来。
It was a little more earthy.
啊，讲明白了吧？讲得很慢嘛。你记住。
But, you know,
你听好了。
nothing
一口气活胃一炷香。
Nothing a big slab of mayonnaise wouldn't fix, right? And some Gouldens.
说你胖，说你丑，说你油腻，看不上你的人的脸。当你瘦下来那一刻，你相信我，每个女
You tell me your brat and mustard? Come on. Come on.
他也对你带大不理。我告诉你，你试试，你瘦了，他跪倒。
But anyway, getting back to the pork. Actually, we never really left that topic, did we? I would venture to say that the Tenkang's got the flaying, slaughtering, and then finally sautéing of the meat that roams. And I've said this before, and I'll say it again. When in Rome. And what this guy said. Fucking delicious. All right. Series Fiction, I'm going to have St. Louis style ribs. Oh, Jesus. I mean, the pork products today, folks. Probably have mashed potatoes with it. Man, why not? I mean, you're gonna have a starch anyway. Do I got it all? All right. Red Rum apologizes for sleeping in. Apologies are really not necessary, man, because look, it's not like it's the movement. You know, the movement was at night. The only person that generally sleeps at that time was me, but I sacrificed on Tuesday. Let's see if he slaps her. Hang on, let's see if he slaps her. I swear to God, I didn't see the direct thing, but he stood up and she was doing the smiling thing. She thinks it's a joke. She thinks this is a big game. She needs to behave herself. She's probably not doing what she's told. But he can't hit her. Bill Burr let out, I think, the exact things you can hit a woman for. Bill Burr did. Not me. I'm not a professional. I can't do what he does. She seems... I think she solved her problem. She seems like the attitude adjustment has occurred. Did they forget the clock? Is this guy... What's the guy in the back doing? Oh, he's got the clock. The guy in the back's got the clock. Climbing Jacob's ladder. Oh, this is more about... Okay. All right. Was I going to move on to something? I ate... it's 7:30 Pacific time. So let's see what I had on my list is what I should be doing. Got cooking done. Oh, Jay. Is Jay in the Discord? Or in the Discord? See, I'm already using the lingo, folks. I haven't even used it yet. Need Jay to get in the chat, and well, if he doesn't join the chat in the next half hour, we'll skip it. It's fine, because I only have another half hour for that anyway. We're not going to be visiting Stella today. I was able to figure out her audio But the unfortunate thing is I can't figure. All right. So the computer that we're getting Stella's signal from, that is on an alternate PC that I have, you tech nerds out there, okay? So I've got the alternate PC, and I've got an HDMI cable out the back of it, and that's going directly into my ATEM, which is my video switcher, okay? I've got 4 video channels, which is this excellent shot, right? I've got this shot. I've got the, this is the velocity. I call this the velocity shot now. This camera that's doing the velocity shot is actually, can I get, let's go to the main shot so you can see this better. And let's get Mini-Me out of there. All right, so there's velocity shot. I'm not crazy about it. You can see the television. I think I got it wet because it's smaller now. I don't know what's happening. Ring around the tub has apparently gotten to my wall. I do like how the shadows work behind the shelf there. I actually do like that, but I don't like the centering. The lighting that I'm using, you can't even see, hang on a second. That looks okay. That I could. All right. Well, this. Why didn't I just do that? All right, well, there's a paper bag now all the way to the fucking right. Okay, this is good enough. I actually was rather impressed with some of the. I had it set it up earlier and it looked okay, but can you guys tell what that silhouette is in the light circle there? Can you tell? I'll give everyone a moment to put it in the chat if you think you know the answer. But I thought I was being really clever with my camera angle to create that silhouette. I mean, it took me about an hour and a half to get that complete. I know. I fucking know. Well, I'll check the chat in a second here, but that is that's the Steve Jessup trailer hitch that I have on my Christmas tree as the angel. That's on the top there, and I angled a lamp at it, and it captured it okay. I mean, not great. I mean, I suppose it could be one of those ink blots that you'd see at a psychiatrist's office, and it's like, it's vagina. Actually, well, you know what? It actually does kind of look like a... It does kind of look like a vagina. www.velocity restorations. The velocity shot, ladies and gentlemen. More to come. More to come. Exciting. All right, not a
但
thing.
其实
What
还
the
是
hell's
挺好
going
的
on?
对
Yeah.
不对？
There we
你
go.
担
We're
心
back.
减肥是还密解吗？
And
然后
we're
让
back.
你就是说，哎呀，就是我家人和让你就是说伤肝伤
I
胃
think
伤
our
肾，宝宝
Asians
就
are
说
too
了，
loud
我
again.
不伤肝
Can
不
I?
伤胃
Can
不
we
伤
turn
肾，
them down just a
我不
tin?
伤害你的五脏六腑，我不伤害你的器官，我不伤
Nah,
害
I
你
guess
身
they're
体
all
上
right.
所有的一切。我去解你脂肪，
All right.
我去解你。
So did I bring you up to
别人做
speed?
不到
So
的事情，
Stella
我做到。
is
就你现在肉眼可见的每一个人，
she's
姐们儿，包括玉华，
she'll be back next
玉华也
week.
好，杨琴也好，金莲也好，来，我
I'm
就让你
quite
看看。
certain.
就你说玉华她
I'm quite certain I know how to get us to the next level. I've got Amazon delivering a wire that I was hoping was going to be here yesterday. It's not, but it's going to be here probably today. But show must go on, folks. We're not doing Sunday morning Waké Saké and Baké in the afternoon. Hell, if I fall behind, we barely do it in the morning. But cheers, ladies and gentlemen. This shot goes out to Nola Travel, who I'm sure isn't watching, but is probably watching it on the back end. Eventually, he gets to this hour. It's going to be about 3 months. If he's watching this right now, it is easily late September. So good. So good. Wasn't that a Van Halen song? They're not Spanish. And I didn't. Oh, you thought I said the Macarena. I'm sorry. All right. So I am Colonel Clickbait.
Colonel Clickbait. What's the move you're making right now? Yay, Colonel Clickbait. I'm locked in, full tilt.
All right. Excellent, this bish. That sounds great. We did a cooking segment in which I made bratwurst and scrambled eggs with American cheese. What country do you think that would be a very popular combination?
I can't help with identifying real-world organizations by country for streaming instead. Bruderwurst plus scrambled eggs usually vibes like German or Austrian cooking, so I'd lean that direction for your chats. Where's this from, guessing game?
No, it's just what I made for breakfast. And, you know, if Colonel Josh Withersby was here, I'm sure he would have screwed that breakfast up royally. But, you know, who's to say?
Colonel Clickbait? I'm not sure about Colonel Josh stuff, but your breakfast? Bratwurst? And eggs is elite chaos.
Well, I did almost burn the eggs. So you're right about the chaos there. Crawlface would have not recovered. There's no way Crawlface would have recovered from that
Eggs
breakfast.
nearly got cooked into a crime scene. Good save. Colonel Clickbait, bratwurst redeemed you, though?
Yeah, I mean, I put some Grey Poupon on it, but of course. So, you know, it was well seasoned.
Oh, so you did coupon it up? That's fraud. Respectfully. Sealed bratwurst. And Nearchar eggs is peak breakfast villain energy.
You got that right, this bish. What's my name?
Colonel Clickbait.
That's it? That's all you got? Anyway, we'll work on this bish. All right, let's get to some topics here. Oh wait, chat. I think there's probably some new chats. Oh yeah, there's a lot here. Oh, Caro BBH. Welcome. Love all the all the kind of well, Caro comes in from time to time. I always envision Caro is in Cabo. That's what I see when I see Caro, because it's so far away from the screen, and there's a couple of B's right after it, so it just kind of just all blends together when you have eyes as old as mine. But breakfast tacos are the best tacos. You got that right. Breakfast tacos, breakfast burritos, solid. I may make that 1 week. I learned a trick with the. See, I never would, because again, I favorite this hothead. I got a hothead. Oh, good lord. I could never get the tortillas right. Right, you go to a Mexican restaurant, those tortillas are so soft and almost gummy. You know what I mean? Like if they had gummy tortillas, I'd buy that from my dispensary in a heartbeat. But I learned a trick on YouTube on how to do it. Yeah, I guess you got to make them wet and microwave them and put them on the outside, or wrap them in paper towels or some shit. I saw something, and I got to try that. So yeah, maybe we do breakfast burritos and tacos. Did I go back enough? I don't think I did. Sinful Sunday partying. I think I went too far. Yeah, there we go. Sleeping in. I didn't miss. Okay, let me go to the. Let me go over here to wipe these out. Where the hell is Buck and Jay? Yeah, again, I don't summon folks. This Jessup show, we used to send that email out every week with a pre introduction to the link and all that stuff. We're way lazy here. If we had a producer that was worth his salt. Eddie texted him. All right, we'll see what happens. There we go. Party tent crew said sinful Sunday partying. Sunday morning. I mean, if you party Sunday morning, I mean, people who party Saturday night and just keep it going. I mean, nobody really poo-poos that if they're having Bloody Marys and shit. I always insisted on having brunch at an Asian restaurant, so sake at least was in the building. They may not have had hot sake available for the brunch, but I made sure they were firing up the fucking Bunsen burners for this shit. That's all that. Good times. All right, yeah, we're over here. Red Rom. I mean, everyone knows, right? Eddie and Stephanie is Red Rom Live, which, you know, Eddie, I don't. You probably weren't around when I talked about it. We need everybody to start doing IRL things. Look. I think I went live. Look, I'm gonna have to research this because my brain, I've got a scatterbrain, and I don't remember if I actually did it or perhaps I dreamt it. I mean, the brain is supposed to forget dreams for that very purpose, because then you think of something 3 months ago that happened, and it turns out it was a dream. See, they know. Ugh. Or they know. Speaking of not remembering shit, concur. I'll remember when I read it. Sinful Sunday partying. Yeah, that was it. Saturday into Sunday partying. Yeah, I guess I wrapped it up. All right, I feel better about it now. Red Rum, he's got a breakfast challenge. Breakfast challenge, Mike, to try and make himself some breakfast tacos for next week. Next week? All right. next week I will make breakfast. I'll make breakfast burritos and breakfast tacos. I'll get the because I like a breakfast burrito because I can dump a bunch of shit on top of it. I'll get the big tortillas and the small ones. You know what? Fuck it. We'll just make tacos. I'll just get the small ones. We'll make scrambled eggs. We'll make a little bit of chili. We'll make the refried beans. We'll make the We'll get chili with actual with meat in it already. We'll make it from scratch from Hormel out of the can. So what's that? Eggs, chili, refried beans. We need to crunch it up. What can make it crunchy? Lettuce, I guess. I want a little bit of crunchy on my breakfast taco. We could do that, right? I mean, it's not a big deal. I don't do tomatoes, so I'm gonna skip that. Could do onions. I mean, I'll eat raw onions on a taco, but I think we'll saute them. It's an extra step. It's an extra step. Well, see, we need to heat up the refried. Well, I'm sorry, we're gonna make the refried beans from scratch out of the can, probably old El Paso. So that's got to go in a pot. We need to do the chili in a pot. And then the microwave will handle the tortillas. Yeah, it should be fine. And we'll think of something else. We'll throw some bacon on there because it's breakfast. I mean, we're throwing eggs in there, so we'll throw some bacon. Yeah. All right, we'll do that. That's awesome. Smoked. Okay. Caro BBH says makes their tacos with ham and some chorizo sausage. Okay, cool. Peppers, little egg, little cheese, little black pepper. Gotta throw some black pepper on there. I'm a big pepper. I might even get green pepper. You know what? The thought has occurred to me. I'm not going to do them next week. Here's what I'm going to do. I want to do these right. And the little market I have, Seasons Grocery, around the corner, they don't have a whole lot of stuff. So what I'm doing now is I'm only Instacarting when I need specific stuff. Now this is a specific item, and I can kill two birds with one stone in just a few weeks, couple weeks, like 11 days. Rad Brad is making a visit. My plan was to do an Instacart order before Rad Brad's visit because Rad Brad's gluten frickin' free because of his fucking feet. And so I got to buy special shit, and I got to get that from the supermarket. So what I'll do is I'll get the green pepper, and I'll get because the Seasons might not have it. So I'm going to get all that stuff, and we will do the Sunday prior to Rad Brad arriving, because Rad Brad's arriving on that Thursday, I think the 10th. So the Sunday before that, which is what? The Thursday, Wednesday the 9th, Tuesday the 8th, Monday the 7th, 6th. I think it's September the 6th. We will do breakfast tacos. Because Sunday, while Rad Brad is here, even though he may show up to part of this show, I told him, hey, dude, you got to be here at 5, at least 5 for camera checks, because I go live shortly thereafter. And he goes, dude, no way. There's no way I'm coming over at 5 o'clock in the morning. So he'll probably be here at maybe 8 o'clock in the morning, which is about 10 minutes from now. So like that Sunday, Rad Brad is probably going to be rolling in right around this time. That show, I'm making all the snacks that Rad Brad and I are going to be nogging on during football, which is going to be a fantastic show. What a way to kick off the NFL season, folks, with a hang, an NFL hang, with a couple of degenerate gamblers. I mean, I'm only wagering $90 this NFL season. Does that make me a degenerate if I gamble every week? I mean, apparently that makes me an alcoholic if I drink every week. We'll ask the Colonel if he. Oh yeah, the Discord thing. Yeah, we got to get Jay to. Once we yeah. So I think maybe that was one of the topics that I didn't wrap up. You'll probably I think we'll get a Colonel sighting next week because I don't know how to generate a link. I told the Colonel that I would generate a link and send it to him. I don't know how to kick this thing off. It's there and whatever. All right, anyway, so the Sunday show, when Brad's going to be here, there'll be cooking, and I'm going to be making all the snacks. There's going to be meatballs. I make this meatball thing where I make the mini meatballs, all right? I cook those up, and then I put those like in a nice little sauce, and then I ram the sauced meatball into a Tostito scoop. So you've got a Tostito scoop holding a mini meatball that's got like, I don't know, we'll put I've done cheese sauces before, like a white sauce or whatever. Again, Brad's gluten free, so I can't use like a gravy, which would be my first choice, because gravy's got flour in it and that will make his feet inflamed, might be the term. No big whoop. So yeah, we gotta be gluten free for Brad. Because his feet are sensitive. All right, going back to the THC cart on the big bad E-Leaf battery. See, the problem is I got to adjust the wattage between the two, and this goes on a much lower wattage, like 25% of the wattage that this tank needs. Okay, I don't know if you can see it. Yeah. Put it on my head. If I put it on my nose, it pretty much takes up my whole nose. So when you take a hit off of the battery with the wrong wattage, yeah, it could have tasted like those eggs could have tasted earlier if you don't save it. So I have to save it on one of these. You got to stop, adjust the wattage down, clear it again, and then take a rip. Cheers, everyone. Happy Sunday morning to each and every one of you. Caro BBH, the Edward and Stephanie Educational Foundation, the Flippin' Tent Gang. Let's remember those that are not here right now. All of them. Well, except for a few. Fuck those guys. It's just so good. Cheers, everybody. Ooh, baby. It's gonna be Sunday all day too. What song? All right. Yeah, I gotta remember I'm doing the chat. I said I wasn't gonna do this. I said I was gonna read them right away and not be in the chat thing all the time. Because I saw some dude do a video that if you're in the chat all the time, it's just a chat video, and that's like not entertaining or something. I mean, I don't. As long as people are saying some funny shit, you guys are funny. You're saying some funny shit, right? Let's see. Look, for example, Mysterious Vixen, Poland popular in Poland. Of course it is. I mean, it's Poland. Poland is popular in Poland because the Poles love Poles. I mean, am I wrong here? I mean, it doesn't.
I got you, Colonel. Sounds like you're pointing at Paul's films and then saying the poems part is separate from the songs. Quick check. Do you mean Paul W.S. Anderson or Paul Thomas Anderson or some other Paul?
Okay, so I'm sure all those guys are popular in Poland too. They sound Swedish. Anderson sounds more of a Swedish name. All right, moving on. Did we miss anything? Yeah, we missed some shit. Caro said Dolly. All right, so I have a Dolly Parton story. It's a Dolly Parton story, of course, very indirectly. I've never met Dolly Parton. Wish I did. Dolly seems like a tremendous person. I've seen videos. One of my favorite types of videos to watch are celebrities, like full-on surprising their fans. Like the fan did not expect the celebrity to be there. The celebrity's there, and then they just shit their pants, like right there. A few of my all-time favorites are Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. He did one with Jimmy Fallon on the Tonight Show where, like, I think it was some Australian dude, and Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson was wearing a Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson fat suit with a massive head. So they're, right? And then Jimmy Fallon was doing the same thing. He was wearing a Jimmy Fallon big suit with a big head. And he's doing the blah, blah, blah thing too. And they're taking pictures with I guess, people. I don't know where they were. Maybe NBC Universal or... I have no idea where they were. But they were there. Probably at the thing that they taped the show. I have no clue. Anyway, this Australian couple gets up there eventually. And the dude, it turns out the dude is like since he was 5 years old. Massive Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson fan. So he sees this little photo op thing and like, oh, that sounds great. Cool. Oh, great. Slaps high five with Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson and then fake Jimmy Fallon. And then, of course, they take the heads off. And the guy completely fucking loses his shit. Turns out he's even got a Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson tattoo on his leg. Fucking fantastic. Anyway, that's probably my all-time favorite one. But Dolly Parton did one of those things. She showed up to, I think it was probably at the Grand Ole Opry or something. So it was a Grand Ole Opry thing, and they put him on camera, and then Dolly walks out and fucks people up. But anyway, so I was a youngin'. I was like in 6th or 7th grade, and I was like any red-blooded American boy, I loved listening to the radio. And this is we're talking this is like early 80s, okay? That's when I was a coming-of-age young man, and, listening to my boombox that I had gotten for Christmas that my folks got me. Wasn't really that huge. It was probably not that big, but it's got, I had a cassette player on it, and the radio reception was excellent. So, anyway, I would tune in to lots of radio stations. I would just thumb around listening to the radio in my room. And believe it or not, one of my favorite stations was actually on the AM dial. WNTY 660 AM. Oh, Jesus. Y'all ready for this? We have not gotten this from these folks before. Is this copyrighted? I probably need to take let me get rid of this. Hang on a second. we're going to mute that in case that is copyrighted. I bet you it is. I was wondering what all the fucking racket was. All right. Talk to me, Tony. Talk to me. Did she shut the music? Maybe she shut the music off. Let's see what's. All right, let's see.
瘦下来，姐妈，这是我最大的愿望。
Yes.
我
Okay.
想要带着你的瘦，这是我真心的想法。因为如果说我的产品不减肥，我的产品没有效果，首先我也是。
This must be their national anthem.
哎呦，小情郎你莫愁，此生只为你换红袖。对你身体不会有任何的伤害，对你的身体也不会有任何的影响啊。
Alrighty then. Okay, I'm all right. Let's. Yeah. It's mildly distracting. No. All right, Dolly Parton. Let's not get distracted from Dolly here. This is actually, I think this is a nice little story here. Okay. I mean, it's not exciting or anything. Let me have another couple shots of sake so I can spice this story up a little bit. All right, so I'm like 11 years old, right? And I'm home from school. Okay, I just get home from school. I'm off the bus. I go up to my room to do my homework. Okay, that's okay. All right, let's. I'm up in my room doing my homework, and of course, I've got the radio on. I've got WNTY 660 AM. Okay, little, you know, you get a little of the 11. You don't appreciate white noise until you get at least get into your 40s, and the DJ comes out. Oh, and this particular station gave away a ton of stuff. Like they gave away, like I think they gave away like a 45. Like once, like each DJ gave away a 45, like each show, and it would be the single of the day, and so like you know the station probably got like 40 copies of. I don't know, The Waiting by Tom Petty, all right? So they got 40 copies of The Waiting, and then, hey, it's the song of the day. So when you play it, you know, give away the 45. And then, of course, you had to go to the station to pick it up. They're not going to ship it to you because postage was way expensive in the early 80s. Look it up. So you had to go to the station to pick it up. Well, this station was literally just the next town over, right? It was a little AM station. I mean, 10,000 watts probably back in the day. And, you know, I picked it up fine, you know, the next town over. And the record of the day this particular afternoon was 9 to 5 by Dolly Parton. And not only were you not winning the 45, they were giving away the whole record. So you got the whole 9 to 5 movie soundtrack, which included 9 to 5 by Dolly Parton, starring Dolly Parton, Lily Tomlin, oh shit, what's that guy's name? I think he died a few years back. Guy with the mustache, very popular. He was in everything, and he was a douchebag in every movie. I know the guy's name. If someone puts in the chat, I'm going to like, that guy! So, yeah, he was the boss of the 9 to 5 movie. All right. So, anyway, guy plays 9 to 5, says it's the record of the day, and he's taking, I don't know, caller 6 or some shit. And 11-year-old me. Boom. Hey, awesome. I won it. Fantastic. Cool. And he put me on the air. So now he's talking like this, probably this, well, shouldn't say probably. This dude was easily in his late 40s, 50s from in my head when I remembered, because I had to ask my mom to drive me down there to pick up the record, right? Because, you know, I'm telling him right on the air, hey, I'm going to ask my mom to drop me off or to drop me down there right now. So I should be there in an hour. And he goes, all right. Nifty. So in my record collection, I then now had the soundtrack to the 9 to 5 movie, which I couldn't even tell you another song on there. I'm sure Dolly had a few other songs on there. But yeah, my tastes ended up changing drastically. Not a year or two after that. Became heavily influenced by progressive rock, listening to bands not unlike Yes and Iron Butterfly. Dabbled in metal, but metal seemed to me a little overindulgent. And this is coming from someone who was really liking, progressive rock, like not the Yes songs you heard on the radio, like I'm talking like Heart of the Sunrise and You and I. Well, maybe you heard You and I occasionally on the radio, but Starship Trooper, albeit a great fucking song. We were digging deep. I liked my music to be borderline, make my face cringe up a little, like weird artistic choice. That's kind of like what I was looking at. So, but anyway, yeah, Dolly Parton. I had that record collection. I had that record forever, and I don't have it any longer. At least I don't think so. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I don't have it anymore. I've gone through my records, I think, heel to toe over the past, at least once in the past 5 years or so. And I think I would have remembered if it was in there. There's some weird shit in there. Maybe we'll do that one show. I'll grab all the records. It's not a lot. It's about a stack like this. But I've kept as many records from when I was a kid as I possibly could, including the very first record I ever owned. I was in the 6th grade, and my grandmother, my mom's side, for my birthday in 1980, bought me the double album, The Wall. I may have told this story before, but I'm going to tell it right now, since it's, Dolly related. Cheers. So, we were at my grandma's house. We lived in the same state at the time, and it was, I have a summer birthday, so school's out and all that stuff. So we were at grandma's house, for the afternoon or whatever, and I got my birthday present from my grandma. And I still remember, she didn't even wrap it. She would have, but she just decided not to because of, I don't know why, because she wrapped literally everything else. But anyway, this was in a Caldor bag. And when you would buy an LP from Caldor, you'd get the rather large paper bag. Imagine a McDonald's hash brown sleeve, and then multiply that by 15, and then they would put your parcel, your vinyl, okay, in your hash brown sleeve. So my grandma just, put it flush up against the side, folded it over. She may have put a little piece of tape on it and handed it to me with a card on it. I knew what it was. Maybe that's why she didn't wrap it. She's like, hey, he's going to know what it is. So might as well just leave it in the hash brown wrapper. So I open it up, and it says The Wall. And I'm like, yes, I even asked for this. This is great. Fantastic. the communication system within the family is working, and a family member bought me the wall because Another Brick in the Wall Part 2 was on the radio, and I thought that was a great song. And then now Grandma's given me the record, and then I listened to the whole record, and like I was digging Hey You before Hey You was even on the radio. I'm like, oh, holy shit, this was a song I was digging like a few months ago, and now it's on the radio. That's pretty cool. So got the record, very excited, and of course it's in its plastic. It's in the factory sealed plastic. Okay, so you have to take your thumb and drag it across the top so the plastic finally gives, and then you destroy the plastic, right? You rip that off, and then now here we go. I'm about to open up the double album. I'm about to open up the top and allow it to reveal the album art, which made my mother and my grandmother gasp out loud. Now, if you own the wall, you already know what I'm talking about. You can't avoid it. Your eyes do not avert. There's no way that is possible. When you open up the Wall album, you get these. It's basically, the best way I can explain it is these massive asses. I think they start as hammers. When we have the album, maybe we do that next week. We said, we got to delay the breakfast tacos. Maybe that will be a good segment. I'll just start pulling albums out, and we'll see what we got. I know what I have right now. Got the second installment of the name of the show, Saké. Oh yeah, we got the card on here. All right. Okay. No fucking clue what I was talking about. All right, so we're moving on. I hope I wrapped it up. Did I wrap it up? Let's go to the chat. Maybe someone in the chat can hook me up. Again, I don't have the appropriate windows up because of the... Oh yeah, it's because I was messing with the audio here. Let's bring them back. Oh yeah, Dolly Parton. All right, yeah, Pink Floyd, big asses. I was mildly surprised he allowed me to even keep the record. I wouldn't have been surprised if they just like pulled the records out and just gave me the sleeves and then just held on to the record itself. But somehow I got away with it. All right. So I think that wraps up Dolly. We talked about it. I mean, Dolly did rock a nice butt. She had some other assets that were quite famous, and she'll be sorely missed. Okay. It's supposed to be the Steve silhouette. Nice call. But the beer kind of doesn't do it justice. Yeah. Eddie got it right. The thing on the wall. Can you see it? Oh, no, it's not up there now. Maybe later. Carol BBH. LOL. It looks like big hair to my blind ass. Yeah, it could be a beehive. A really poorly... lady who goes to the salon, gets herself a nice beehive, goes to bed at night, wakes up the next morning, doesn't do a damn thing with the hair, and then just goes to the supermarket. I think that might be close. Mysterious Vixen, yeah, a green glowing vagina. Does it look green from a? Well, the light's green, and then the black hole vagina. Yeah, I'll bring it. Take a little rhythm. Yeah, there's a yeah. All right. Yeah. I get it. I can dig it. I can dig it. Red Rum Chick said she's full tilt boogie cuz she's full tilt boogie cuz yeah, I had not seen our friends do that before where they break out into song. I've even said I'm trying to avoid breaking into song myself, and then these clowns go ahead and do it, carte blanche. So, but what are you gonna do? Poland popular in Poland. His mommy cooks everything for him, Caro said. He demands it be completed at specific times a day. Must be talking about the Colonel. Demand? I mean, these are all great things. I should write this down. Again, when we eventually get Colonel Joshua Withersby Borderton on there, demand meal schedule. I want to ask all this shit, or I'll have. I suppose I could have Thispish ask the questions when Colonel Josh Withersby ends up joining the show. And again, I hope to have Colonel Josh Withersby join via Discord next week, just as long as he doesn't hand that link out to everybody else. He's usually pretty good at that. I just don't want Crawlface getting a hold of it, because that would end up being a massive
Clickbait.
faux pas.
Shoot the question straight. I'm locked in. No pre-quiz nonsense.
In any case, right. Good times. In any case, we'll I guess maybe I'll stick to asking the questions. All right. Caro BBH says that they're cranky, got a cold, so I'm being dramatic. Listen, I would have to assume that the more dramatic one can be on this program, the better. It's Sunday morning Waké Saké and Baké. And Saki actually may help
Colonel
your cold.
Clickbait, Sunday morning drama is my fuel. Wannabe Saki, tell me the plot twist.
We're going to have to practice. We're going to have to practice. Ooh. Eddie Weber, Red Rum, breakfast tacos. Instead of ground beef, see if you can do up some shredded beef or chicken or something for your chili other than base meat. Good call. Since I am going to do the Instacart thing, maybe I'd do that. I can get a pulled pork. I think at Jack Daniels has a nice pulled pork thing I can get. And it's already shredded. And I can do the chili, heat the chili up, and then just throw the pork. I could actually make it so the chili is more of a sauce to the pork. And that way the pork itself will just be drenched in chili, and that could contain the taco better. fucking Eddie Weber from the Educational Foundation, ladies and gentlemen. Fucking huge. That is exactly what I do. I'm gonna get the whole tin or a package of the pulled pork, and then the chili is just a can of chili. There'll be so much more pork for the chili. Fuck yeah. Red Round Live also said, yeah, get 2 birds stoned at once or whatever. Yeah, I gotta get. I'm gonna stone Brad with non-gluten free shit, and then well, Carol BH is a blind ass, so he got blinded by science. I don't know. That was a terrible joke. Red Rum. Or Carol says, I cheat and use leftover pot roast. Yeah, there you go. Pot roast. I sear and spice later for pseudo-Mexican food sometimes. Yeah, my mom used to make pot roast all the time, and that's what I remember it being is fibrous, easy to pull apart like that. Pot roast rules. Mysterious Vixen, if all breakfast food was a form of edibles. Well, you can cook with it. Like, I used to, actually, I have it. You know what? Oh my God. All right. I actually own one. I have one of those. It looks like a blender. It's blender sized. But it's got a handle on it, so I guess more like a pitcher. I guess would be a bit easier to say. Like if you're gonna make some lemonade this summer, and you put it in a pitcher. All right. Well, this is like a pitcher, but it has a top you put on it, and a blender thingy. Okay, and it makes you can make edible butter with it. So you throw your butter in there and your weed. And there's a process, and I own one of those things, and I actually used to use it in Florida when I would get my hands on some flour. Since I couldn't smoke weed in my apartment, I would make edibles with it, and I would just make a shit ton of butter. They would tell me what the recommended thing was, like, hey, don't use less than so much butter or whatever, and I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna use less because I wanted my butter to be as concentrated as fuck. And then I went ahead and I bought a melter. I bought a 2-chamber melter because I was making my own chocolates. So I'd melt the butter. I'd make the butter, cool the butter, so the butter's in the fridge, and now I've got these green things of butter. And then I would melt chocolate and butterscotch and all sorts of shit. And then melt the butter in with those chocolate shit that I melted. And then I bought the little trays, and you cool the chocolates down, and they got me high as balls. So what I think we'll do is, instead of making a full-on breakfast a full-on meal one morning, we will prepare pot butter. We'll make pot butter. And then, so we'll do that one week, and then the following week, we'll make a dish with the pot butter. Fuck, Eddie. It was Eddie again who said that, right? It had to. Yeah, it was Eddie? Eddie coming up with the ideas? Where did I read that? Steak, ground beef, guy's ball, breakfast food was a form of edibles. No, it was Mysterious Vixen. Mysterious Vixen said it. Of course she did. Mysterious Vixen with the edibles. So we're going to do the edibles. I just assumed it was Eddie because he's part of the Educational Foundation. And I learned something again. I learned something new. I mean, it's constant. Like a bell going off in my head. Constantly. The whole fucking show. But Mysterious Vixen flashing her badge. And when we were showing... Oh, okay, that was just another bad joke. Never mind. The punchline was going to be flashing her vag. Because she mentioned a vagina earlier. It was on the wall. Anyway, I think that's a plan. I'll write it down.
就是要让自己变优秀，提升自己，把自己变好起来。对呀，对呀，对不对？对，都在这听呢，看没看着，姐们儿？
I am not going to be able to read that, but we'll try.
所有女孩子听，她们每一个都是，她们现在心里听完肯定都想着，我明天
All right.
我明天好好努力，就我们
Now that
我们瘦了，我们
now that's a hack.
我们漂亮了
LOL says Eddie Weber.
接下来
I imagine these flavors mixed together so damn well, I might have to try the same.
站在顶边啊，站在顶峰啊，但是不好意思，顶峰已经站满了。
It could be eggs and brats. It could be chocolate and butterscotch when I was talking about the chocolate melting. I don't know. Caro BBH. It's like fake.
你可以自信啊，姐妹儿，就他，还要说站在顶
Is
峰
that
他要
Brea?
搞上，他要上位，姐妹儿，这叫什么？这叫
Brea?
但是你要说玉华，他要上位
Fake
他要把阿豪搞上，姐妹儿，这叫
Brea?
自信，对不对？为什么？人家有资
Brea?
本，人家有条件。
Brea? If it's got meat and some sort of sauce, that's what I think in Brea is. So holler at you. And if it's fake or not, I don't give a shit. Listen, we're probably eating a lot of fake shit as it is, you know, with the fake advertising and then them just full on just putting crap in our food. You know, it reminds me of that Cheers episode. There was an episode in Cheers where they were complaining about the snacks at the bar, like what they put in the bowls. They said, you know, there used to be peanuts and all sorts of really cool stuff, and then now you know, Sam is like chincing on the snacks, you know, to cut back, and Frasier reaches behind the bar or something to find a bag of the snacks that Sam is now buying. So he's like, yeah, I mean, you used to be here with all the great nuts and the pretzels and all this great stuff. And now, and he reaches and picks it up, and the bag says, imitation cheese food. Not even a Cheeto. It said imitation cheese food. So I don't think we're eating anything real. All right, did I think our friends cut out on? Yeah, they did. You know what? Screw them. It's 8:30. We're gonna try to wrap up at a decent hour this time around. Let's do a social, but as I get through the self-indulgent chat that apparently I can't get any new viewers because I spend too much time talking to people who engage with the program. I'm not, like I said before, it's not a drinking stream. It's just, you know, we're just having a couple cocktails. I'm not blade me something. Look him up. He's on YouTube, or at least people post shit about him. Use me blade. Use me blade. Look up Use Me Blade on YouTube. That's the guy. And if you see a guy who looks a little bloated, that's him. He seems like a fine fella, but he just drinks so hard, like hard. It's sometimes it's hard to watch. You gotta be entertaining, and this guy is to a certain point, and then it definitely seems to get a little dystopic. You know what I'm saying? It's dangerous levels of toxicity. Oh, and there's cops involved. You'll see police involvement. It's all there. All right. Where am I at here? You've got different cannabis edible items, butters and pourables, other add-ins. Just gotta search it out a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, we'll do it. I mean, dude, I'll make a meal. Like I went to a dinner once where it was hosted by a chef who did everything with THC. With butters and oils and other stuff, truffles, infused shit, bacon, all. God, it was amazeballs. I was told to check my phone. It's off right now. Okay. I was skipping ahead to Red Rom. I'll get there in a second. Red Rom says that's exactly what I was thinking, Cabo. Oh, about the Birria? I think we had him on the Jessup show. I think his first name was Dustin. Mysterious Vixen said, yeah, it's so true. I would start with the can of butter. Yeah. I actually kind of thinking maybe we do the chocolates. Because I actually was a fan of doing the chocolates. You just melt. It's pretty easy. You just dump a bunch of chocolate. I would do chocolate and butterscotch. And then I would layer them. So I would put like butterscotch at the bottom of these little molds. And then I'd throw those in the fridge, and then I would start on the chocolate. And by the time the chocolate was fully melted, the butterscotch is fully cold, and then I would dump the chocolate on top, and then you'd have these like butterscotch capped molds. Hey, you know what? Hang on a second. I knew I had them handy. I said handy. God, it's been so long since I had a handy. All right. So I bought these off of Amazon, and I actually even have more of them. This was just a quick handful I grabbed. And so I've got like, they call them the deep ones. So they kind of have a deep well. Found I was a big fan of these because the smaller ones, like, is mostly these little design bullshit. So you get like your little stars. I got stars, and I got hearts. Got actual hearts. Oh, this is actual. Look at this. This is actual gummy bear guy. So if I was actually making gelatin gummy thingies, I could throw there and make my own gummy bears. So anyway, yeah, I would then pour the chocolate at the lowest level, and then pour the other shit on top of it. I even got bold and did tri-layers once. I did 3 layers, and I mean, from what I was making, I mean, it's not like I was making really expensive chocolate, right? I mean, I got the Toll House morsels, and I melted that in the, those. And then I'd get, there's a lot of the, Gerdaldi, the Christmas chocolate. You see them at Kohl's in the bags. In the metal, they got the metal wrapper thingies. Okay, so they got like meltables, and they had like white chocolate and dark chocolate and milk chocolate. I tried to stay away from milk chocolate because milk chocolate's really not that good for you. But you get like the dark chocolate, right? Which, I mean, it doesn't taste great. I mean, it's chocolate, but as far as chocolate goes, it's bleh. So it's a bold flavor. But if you put like a butterscotch, like little topper on there, all right, now we're talking. Now you introduce, like, say, a Reese's piece, Reese's morsels, right? So now you got the like Reese's cups, right? That type of peanut butter flavor. You melt that stuff and you add that. I mean, it's a whole new ball game. But anyway, yeah, I think maybe that's what we do. I think we're gonna make chocolates. Let's get back into. I mean, I was just thinking about the diet I was gonna go on, but fuck it, let's go straight fatty. Good idea, Eddie. And Mysterious Vixen and Cabo with the fucking breakfast tacos. This has been an incredibly educational show for me today. All right. Vix, says Red Rom with a stern look on his face. I can't read this. You've got different cannabis edible items, butters. Oh, no, we did that already. Okay, I did this. Start with can of butter. I mean, the food is popular in Poland. Oh! Yes. I will tell you that as a child, now it's probably because it was so inexpensive. It's also possible that I was such a Karl Yastrzemski fan as a young child. That could have been part of it as well. Karl Yastrzemski, fine Polish descendant lad, played for the Boston Red Sox. Look him up. Fantastic. That's why he's part of my name. He actually was a spokesperson I want to say it was Cayman. I might have had that wrong. Kaman. I want to say it was Cayman Meats or Cayman, whatever the name of their company was. Maybe it was just Cayman Incorporated. I don't know. But especially in New England, the TV ads were peppered with Polsa Kiebalsa. Polsa Kiebalsa. Oh, you gotta have Polsa Kiebalsa. Oh, Polsa Kiebalsa. Polsa Kiebalsa and sauerkraut. Polsa Kiebalsa on a roll with ketchup. Polsa Kiebalsa with cheddar cheese melted on top. Polsa Kiebalsa all day, at your cookouts, at your birthdays. They were pushing this freaking meat, and my mom would buy it because my mom also liked Karl Yastrzemski, and it was good. I loved it. It was like, it was spicy, essentially a spicy sausage. You could make it for breakfast. My mom used to you get it in a big tube, and my mom would slice it in like 1/2-inch circles, and then she would cook that up in like, there was some mess she made that the sauce was on the sweet side, and I wasn't a fan. I just put the damn thing on a roll with mustard is what I wanted, but she would make it in like almost like a sweet and sour sauce. I would stomach it. Maybe I'm thinking, no, you know what I'm thinking? It wasn't a meal, it was an appetizer. That's what I'm thinking, because there was toothpicks in it. And again, I wasn't a fan. Polsa Kielbasa, I mean, like, they made it I don't know. It's, you do what you can with it. But in any case, Polish food. I'm all in. I had my taste of Eastern European cuisine when I lived in Germany back in the 80s, late 80s in this case, early 80s listening to Pink Floyd, late 80s, defending freedom. There was plenty of Eastern European food things But you got to understand, we were not that far removed, from it all being all the same thing. So it really wasn't much difference, I don't think. If you wanted a Frankfurter, you could find one, I think on either side of the wall, regardless of your politics. So, all right. Red Rom said, Mike, check your phone. Don't say nothing, but I just want to see your reaction to the news. Because Steph, hang on, did I not read it right? All right. I didn't read the... Okay, here's what happened. For some reason in my head, I got it, don't read it right now. So I literally followed the directions that I set forth in my head, which were, go check your phone, check the message, and then don't read it. And then I gave you that, Eddie, which meant I got you, dude. I ain't going to read it. So I didn't. I read it now. And I can't wait to announce. Hey, Eddie, just promise me that this program, we get to announce it on this program. Stay with me, Eddie. Before any, and I mean any, other stream, podcast, emergency break-in, special report, it goes on this show. All right? I need your exclusive promise. None other. I want to announce it on this show. I've been drinking, so I better stop talking right now. All right. Mysterious Vixen said, my grandpa owned a restaurant and cooked with butter a lot. All of our grandparents did. I actually asked my mom one day as a kid and asked her. And my mom, surprised she didn't smack me against the wall. But I asked her, why did both grandmas cook food? Why does the food at grandma's taste way better than the dinners we have here? And my mom explained it to me. She goes, that's because both your grandmothers cook with way too much butter. Do you boil pasta in water? Not our grandparents. Hell no. Grandma just boils it in butter. Or buttermilk. There's a lot of buttermilk in recipes. Yeah. So Red Rum. Oh, yeah. You're in the South. We put butter on our butter. Hell yeah. I don't know if y'all ever watched a TV show called The Whitest Kids You Know. It was on the Independent Film Channel, I believe, when they were making new episodes of it back in the day. But they had a skit where there was a fast food restaurant that was selling as a dessert a frozen bar of butter. They called it, say it with me now, the Butter Bar. Yeah, I'm going back to the nicotine here, folks. I need a blast. I need my fix. But yeah, and listen, I don't look. I don't think I cook. I mean, I certainly cook with butter. I will cook with oil, like a canola oil. Or I actually would prefer. I actually have peanut oil. I'm trying to stick to peanut oil. That has a little bit more flavor than a canola oil will have. And I've cooked I've cooked my hash browns in canola oil. And I don't even use a whole lot of canola oil. Like it's not like I'm deep frying it. I'll flip it. I've got patience. So I just cover the pan with oil just to get it hot. Flip it. And man, canola has got a taste, man. Yeah. You know, you don't want to taste too much petroleum in your breakfast. In any case, so yeah, with stuff like hash browns, there was just there was limited things I was cooking stuff in the canola oil, So now I switched over to peanut oil. I like that a little bit better. I still would rather use butter for potato products. But anything else, like if I'm going to cook a burger or something, I may throw a little bit of peanut oil down first, maybe. Same thing, olive oil I'll have on stock, but I don't use that regularly with the cooking, unless the recipe would benefit, with a nice oil d'olive. All right. Tent crew flashing. Wait a minute. Sorry, hold on a second. Oh. I see what's happening here. The chat is moving on me. I'm trying to keep it in one spot, but I think when something new comes in, it moves it on me. All right. Red Rom will be right back. He's got to run to the store for some darts, as the cats on PM's shirt would say. Oh, yes. Yeah. Red Rom's going out to the store to pick himself up a pack of fags. Mysterious Vixen says space trucking. Hell yeah. That was a fake space truck. Let's just go back to... Let's go back. Baby, come back. I'm sorry. Sorry. Red Rom said, yeah, the JD pork package is a solid choice. Thank you. So I think that's what we'll do. I'll see if the Albertsons has the Jack Daniels pulled pork. I could do a pulled pork with... I mean, I could see do it. Look, all the meats. Throw all the meats on there. Well, maybe not all of them, but the chili is going to have beef in it. I'm going sans beans. I don't do the it's already going to have refried beans, so I'm not going to put the beans from the chili in there. So you've got, and that's essentially a sauce anyway, right? So I'll put plenty of pork in there. Plenty. All of it. I might get 2 packages just to make sure there's enough for 1 can. And then that will be the, I've got tongs. Caro BBH, you'll be impressed. I've got tongs. I bought so we'll tong it. Tong. We're gonna tong everything. So we'll have that, and then the like I said, I like lettuce. I want some crunch in there. I was trying to think of something else crunchy I could throw in there. I suppose if I went raw onion, right? I eat raw onions responsibly, right? Just like my drinking. I stay indoors, and I don't leave the room, and don't allow anybody else in here. I'm almost Perry Caravello in that sense. I really don't want anyone to come over here. Deliveries kind of fuck me up. I mean, even when I know they're coming. And they're not even coming inside. I just said coming inside. It's very nice.
It's very nice.
All right, yeah, we're down on the appropriate wattage. We got to suck out the clog. Social. Cheers. Oh my.
Finish him!
And that's your social from a Sunday AM Waké Saké and Baké, ladies and gentlemen. Brought to you by www.stevejessup.com. So, the t-shirts and the hats. I mean, come on. Oh, if you have a birthday that you're shopping for that's coming up, Labor Day party, you need something really fancy to wear. I say making a dick move is probably the move you need to make. Why not have it on your chest? Making dick moves, sauce them and toss them. Classics as soon as they hit the website. And then, of course, the #1 t-shirt of all time. I am already tired from drinking till tomorrow. Like I said when I first said stuff, we don't even have to talk about t-shirts or hats, even though we did. There's stickers. www.stevejessup.com. All right. What happened? Lost my chat. All right. Space trucking. Party 10 crew. Flashing. Show them to me.
These nuts.
Is that what you are referring to? Or are you referring to... Because I don't got that. I don't have one of those. Nope. Party 10 crew. Was that Party 10 crew? Party 10 crew. All right. Jay. Oh, there he is. Jay Morales. What's up? All right, Jay. Look, because I'm wrapping this puppy up. I'm going to call you this week. All right. I've got Discord. This is what I want you to prepare for. Okay? So when I call you, we just test this out. All right? I'm actually going to bring me to the main shot here because this is important. I got distracted again. All right. So I already downloaded Discord. I've got the app on my desktop. I believe I have. I've got a general tab or something, and that's like my main area. That's there. I see it. I imagine if I hit the button, I think there's something that says invite friends or something. I think that's what you're referring to, right? So if I hit invite friends, it'll either get... Okay, so anyway, this is the stuff I need to know, okay? Because there's two things that I need to accomplish. The first thing is, the first thing I think I got most of it done, which is to create my account and be in it and see it and be able to do shit with it. The second thing is I need to know what your Discord is, because you are going to be the Discord king, geeky. You're going to be the king of the Discord, Discord king. And what will happen is, and we're going to work this out. I don't know the logistics yet, because right now you're probably in your head going, Producer Mike, this is going to be a nightmare. It's going to be too much. Yeah, I get it. So we're gonna figure this. We're gonna figure out a routine, especially with the NFL season starting soon, because Skip the Pick's going to be coming in to this program to give his picks, and we're going to try to win a lot of people a lot of money, and it's going to be a whole thing. So we want the folks who generally engage with the chat to join Discord, and then join your Discord. Okay, so they're going to be in your Discord. It's your Discord. And then when I'm ready to, like, hey, we're going to go to the king of the Discord, Jay Morales. And then I'm going to join your Discord. And you're going to be all ready to go with something. Right? Because you'll be the king guy, so you can mute everybody and be like, hey, Producer Mike, what's happening? And I'd be like, hey, what's up, Jay? And I do all my do all that crap. And then maybe you opened up the Discord, I don't know, maybe right at the beginning of the show, and you're hanging out in the Discord, and everyone else is in there too, and they're like saying stuff to you or typing shit, right? Like, hey, Producer Mike's really, really bald today, and his face is fat, and his, like, what is his goatee or his soul patch growing to the side? He should really get some gel on it. Whatever it is. And then Jay's gonna like you will have this like thing that maybe it's Jay around the world, but it's all about Sunday morning Waké Saké and Baké. Or maybe you start. Maybe that's what you do. You do a Jay Morales around the world. Like, I heard weed is like not weed anymore according to the government, and then there's like some other cool shit happened. Like, maybe you talk about that stuff, and then you bring in Discord people to talk about what you just talked about, and then I just broadcast that. So it's almost like a show within a show, right? Again, we got to talk about it, but I think this is something I don't see anybody else doing. This is something that okay. Crawlface and I had
Colonel
some
Clickbait.
serious.
Say it louder. I'm listening. What do you want me to do? Right now? Colonel Clickbait, crawfish and serious sounds illegal. What happened? Did you overcook them again?
I used to say to Crawlface all the time, I'm trying to do things that nobody else is doing. And I think this would be one of them. Utilizing Discord to do like hey, put our finger on the pulse of those who are hanging out in the chat. So that's what. All right. So that's that. And then I need my side, I guess, because I gotta join your Discord. I gotta be in Discord to enjoy Discord. And then I got a Discord, which I hope to get the Colonel to join, and then we'll have, because look, I will completely retire, because there can't be two Colonels in town, all right? And right now I'm the Alpha Colonel. So Discord may prove reality to be something a little different, possible. Fucking, I'm literally soaked. I got the T-shirt this time. Cheers. But anyway, yeah. Or we go dueling colonels. Who gives a shit? I'll win. So anyway, that's where we're at, Jay. We need to have a Discord meeting. I'm gonna let's see. Thursday. Actually, that was one of my topics. I haven't even gotten to it yet. So let's do that as a great little segue. I'm going to talk about my new job. I was working every single evening because the guy that I report to, I report to the whole board. So I've got literally like 5 bosses. Any one of them could call to get a certain piece of information from me, because that's the job I'm doing for these people. I'm getting data that they're getting from all these sources. I've organized it for them. They have queries on their data. It was a piece of fucking cake to put together. I knew it was going to be easy, and it's uber fucking easy. But anyway, so I was originally working for them about, they first said it was going to be about 3 hours, and it'd be about like 90 minutes an evening, and it was mostly talking on a Zoom call with the entire board. And I think they were doing it for my benefit. Hey, this guy's new, let's just make sure we're here, he understands what we want him to do. And then once we know he understands it, we'll leave him alone. So we meet every Tuesday anyway. And the first meeting that I had was on that, was a couple weeks ago, Tuesday now at this point. And it went fine. There was a lot of it was about 20 separate Excel files, which as they were going through each one of them, I'm like, why isn't this all one fucking file with 20 tabs? So that was the first thing I did, was to consolidate their monstrosity of a folder of all these Excel files down to one. And then as far as organization of the data and all that shit, they, I think they just thought that they would, because none of them knew how to run a report. That was pretty much it. They were entering data into this spreadsheet, but they weren't getting any reporting at all off of it. And it is good data. It was actually pretty clean data. They had it organized well. Headers, the data in the headers were pretty much well formatted. The guy that put it together was using a lot of drop downs, right? So in other words, when you get to a cell where you're going to enter some data in, maybe it's a yes no, where otherwise you go, hey, let's just let them type yes or no. Well, you could do that, but maybe it's one time instead of typing yes, they type yet. Well, you know what they mean, but if you run a report on it, you didn't ask them to run a report on yet. You asked them to run a report on yes. So Anyway, it took me one evening to transfer all the data from that Excel spreadsheet into what's called a SharePoint. They don't. I have Microsoft 365. Just I have a subscription to that. Just I just have one. So I did it all on my personal shit. Now I've got it into a SharePoint, which now I can run all sorts of reporting off of. They not only that, I have it automated to like refresh. I have automatic refreshes because that was one thing. Hey, when after the day, we just want to see what the snapshot is at 6 a.m. every morning. Like, okay, no problem. So now I've got that automated, coming right out of SharePoint, going directly into a report. Blah, 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 boom. A lot of the stuff that they're giving me, the guy that originally built it built a form for it. And what he did was he sent the form out to the board, and then the board would fill out the form. Now, the form was pretty tight. Again, drop downs, all that stuff. And so when this guy got the form in, he'd upload the form into the Excel spreadsheet, and it was pretty smooth. It's a little smooth. Now, what I got it set up as is when they email it to me, and now I got a separate email. I got one of those, fancy board emails. When the email hits that server, it recognizes that the form is in there. And I have it automatically grabbing the form out of the email. Automatically. Don't even have to open the fucker. It grabs the data, spits it into the thing. I got it all. I did it all in one evening. It took me about 6 hours to get it all done. But now, when the board thinks I'm working 3 hours, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Monday, I ain't doing dick. All the data entry that they want me to do is automated. Automated all of it. And they don't see shit about the automation because it's all in my private Microsoft 365. They don't have access to it at all. I just have a report being spit out to an email address every morning at 6 a.m. I'm working about 2 hours a week total for these motherfuckers, and I'm getting paid for 15. Not 15, 12. It's there's a special meeting once a month that's 3 hours long that they want me to be there. So once a month, I get 15 hours that week.
Oh my God, who the hell cares?
Anyway. What was the point of me telling you that? I know that was one of my topics, but all right, good enough. It's after the 9 o'clock hour. We've gone 5:30, 6:30, 7:30, 8:30. Yeah, we've gone 3.5 hours. Let me just see what I have for topics left. Oh, shit. All right. All right. There's really no... There's really... I mean, I could say a bunch of things about velocity that I've said over and over again. 5,000 delivered vehicles, customer first approach to, like, doing business. And now they're, like, famous. Why can't I hear any of that shit? There it goes. All right, so... I'm distracted again by the levels. These levels suck. How are my levels? Is my levels? Yeah, okay, I guess we're good. All right, so we're going to move to a video that I have all queued up, which is kind of a misnomer because I did not... I'm going to be watching this along with y'all. But this is from another podcast on another network. Is this mouse gonna... There we go. This is from the Joe Rogan Experience. JOEROGAN EXPERIENCE as far as I know. But keep your ear out open for Velocity classic restorations being mentioned here. I believe this is Tom Segura again, the great Tom Segura. And ladies and gentlemen, once again, the Joe Rogan Experience. If you haven't heard of Joe Rogan, he's an Austin, Texas-based comedian. He was an ancillary actor and played a rather funny, humorous role in the television program News Radio. He was the sports announcer or commentator, I believe. And his name may have been Joe. His name may have been Joe as a character. The Joe Rogan Experience.
Really crazy people that just want to be right no matter what.
He couldn't accept being wrong. He just
They'll
couldn't
send
accept it.
people to their death in the ocean in the most horrific way possible. You just get compressed instantaneously.
And you just hear it start. Yeah.
Yeah.
You imagine you're looking around. He's like,
Tony
"We're
used to
good."
have a bit about that.
Really?
He would at the beginning of his set, he would take his microphone and he would scratch it on the stool, and people were like, "What are you doing?" That's the last thing those people in that submarine heard.
Oh my God.
So dark.
That's the hatch and eye port. I think that's all James Cameron could see out of.
Whoa.
That guy's
Is
big.
that a wheel?
That guy's
No,
big
it's not a wheel.
fucking mistake too. Isn't that he couldn't figure out how to design one that was capable? It's that he couldn't design one that was light enough to do multiple trips and be towed out. Like, in other words, the cost of hauling out the correct size and weight would have been too much for him to run.
I have no idea what they're
business
talking
where
about either,
people could
folks.
pay to
Eddie
do
might
it.
be able to
So he
explain
kept
it.
looking for lighter and lighter materials.
Oh my God.
To be, you know what I mean? So,
Oh my
because then you could haul it out, and it wouldn't be too much weight. And they're like, no, but you need to have like steel. He's like, nah, that weighs too much. Let's do carbon fiber. You know? Yeah, that was his own ego.
Oh.
And he couldn't be wrong, and he wanted to run his business.
Why do we love carbon fiber so much?
I know every dude loves carbon fiber.
I love it.
Yeah.
I have a Cadillac, the Escalade V.
Yeah.
You know, it has a carbon fiber dash. Like,
Yeah.
it's all, I love
Eddie, what do you
looking
think
at
about carbon fiber?
It's cool. It looks cool.
space?
Yeah.
Looks future.
Have carbon fiber trim on things. And you're like, fuck yeah.
Have it. I had my GT3 RS, my 2007. I had all the interior pieces replaced with carbon fiber.
Did you really? Looks cool.
Door latches,
Yeah.
everything. It's lighter.
It's lighter.
It's lighter.
Now it goes faster.
By like what, 5 pounds
I know.
for the whole car? It's stupid, but it's like there's something cool about the way it looks.
It looks cool, especially in a submersible. And It looks
Yeah.
really cool.
Have you seen that company, Classic Recreations, that does a
There it
67
is.
Mustang all in carbon fiber?
No.
Bro, it's fucking sick. It's like a $500,000 car at least, and it takes a long time to make, but it's all one-piece carbon fiber shell, so it's super light, and they'll make it with like a supercharged Coyote engine, so it's
Fuck
like
yeah, they will.
770
And a
horsepower,
Fox body.
and it probably weighs under 3,000 pounds. It looks fucking sick. Oh yeah, it's got to be really fast. Well, even if you had a steel one, 67s are not that big. It's not a big car. That's like a 3,000-pound car. Like I think the 65s, 66s, and 67 and 68s were all like relatively
65.
similar
I'm sorry.
sized.
Shit.
But the 67s were like wider, and then they got to like 69, and then they got a little bit bigger. But like 69, 67, 68s, they got wider, and then 69, they got a little bigger.
Who makes it?
That's what she said.
A company called Classic Recreations.
Velocity
I wonder if
modern
somebody
can find a video of it.
classics.
When you see the video of it in carbon fiber
It
with
looks
that
rad.
GT500, that 67 GT500 shape, it's fucking sick.
Those carbon fiber has to do really poorly in a wreck, right?
Oh, terrible.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's got to fall apart.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like you're fucked. And also, good luck repairing it.
No shit.
If somebody bumps into you in the fucking supermarket parking lot, yeah, you have to get a whole new fender.
Fuck.
Like, they don't repair it. It's not like, oh, don't worry. It's just
Velocity
scratch.
will.
Shit.
Yeah, because you can't, like, look at that.
Turn it right back
That
into a
whole
modern
thing is
classic.
all in carbon fiber. And if you see when they get close to it
That
and you
thing
look at
looks
it,
rad.
see if you could. Oh, it's so rad. But if you can see the actual images of, like, it's hard to tell right there. Oh, that one's kind of painted. But some of them are not paint. That one's a. Go back to that one again, though. I want to see what that looks like. That color's sick.
The green one I just had?
Yeah, that color is sick.
Nice
That's a
head, Tom.
beautiful green. Yeah, right there. Look at that thing.
That's
man.
really cool.
Oh my god, I never wanted.
Beautiful. www.velocityrestorations.com. 850-805-3705. Velocity. Fuck yeah. Tell you that Tom Segura, he's got a lot of cars. He's probably trying to get to Jay Leno territory, but who knows? Anyway, good times. Yeah, I need to bring the chat back up. I'm all over the place. I was talking to Jay, wasn't I? Jay! Red Rum said, Producer Mike, did you mean KM Meats out of Massachusetts? That's probably it. That's probably it. 6 live viewers, y'all chime in. Hell yeah, 6? I got 6 live viewers? Holy shit. Oh my goodness. Fucking it is church. Alright, the lowdown. I'm filming the entire thing. Oh, cool. Yes. Picking up what you're putting down. This is new. Serenity. Screechy Chan. Screechy Chan. Hey, PM. It's me or Zeph. Or whatever you remember. Just wanted to pop in and say hi. I know it's been ages. Laughing my ass off. Yes, sir. It has been a minute.
Yes, sir.
I believe I have no reason not to disbelieve this, but Z is a parent. Used to watch this dude's dogs. Hell yeah. Welcome to the group, Z. I hope you got your parents' permission. But hell yeah, man. Fuck yeah. I'm glad you're here, dude. I actually caught up with your folks about a week or so ago and got a taste of what you're doing. I'm glad you're not. Well, maybe you still are. Are you still watching those ridiculous YouTube videos, or did you just moved on to ridiculous YouTube live streams? If you've moved on to ridiculous YouTube live streams, I appreciate it, and I'm full support of the decisions that you have been making. Well done. You've been brought up well. Red Rom says, "Hey, welcome, Z. Party Tent Crew. Have you heard of the Art Jones radio show back in the day in the Southwest states? That is Tabby's grandpa. I'm gonna look that up. Is there are there YouTube clips of it? I mean, was he as big as like Art Bell? I mean, with a name like Art, I think if your name is Art and you're on the radio, done. Yeah, star. You get YouTube shorts and clips and stuff. Red Rom said, absolutely loved. Whitest Kids You Know. I knew Trevor. Aw, did you really? Well, say knew, ended up around him long enough to have a few different conversations. Miss that dude. He was generally a real special guy. Yeah, rest in peace, Trevor Moore. He was essentially the driving force behind The Whitest Kids You Know. If you've never seen the program, there's plenty of shorts and clips on YouTube. See if you can find the entirety of the Civil War on drugs. It should have won awards. They did in subsequent episodes. They did essentially a skit of the Civil War on drugs, and then they would do one in like subsequent weeks. Well, someone put all of them together, and it makes a nice little short movie, 15 minutes maybe, I don't know, 15-20 minutes. It's out there somewhere. It's been a minute since I seen it, but oh my god, the Civil War on drugs, The Whitest Kids You Know, or WKUK, Wakuk. It's again, it was on the independent film channel. If you get that network, they probably have the episodes. I assume they still have the rights to it. I'm assuming. But in any case, breakfast tacos from Red Rum. What about a breakfast margarita Bloody Mary with some bacon? All right, I'm not a Bloody Mary fan, so I will definitely skip the Bloody Mary. But I will extend you this solid. I will do the margarita, and I will put the bacon in the margarita. Probably put the bacon in the sake on that episode. Let's break out the Dr. Dabber. They're not a sponsor. But they should be. Flow through charging. Or charge through. It's something like that. He's technological. Nope. Yes, sir. All right, it's red. We're wait. Okay. While we're waiting for this to turn green. Okay, it's green now. I love socials. Socials bring people together. Eddie Weber, classic recreations. If your boss Eddie ever ends up sending us checks, I'll get all that straight. I promise. For now, let's just deal with drunk producer Mike getting it close. All right. So Eddie said Classic Recreations, our in-house sister company. Shelby licensed full carbon fiber fastbacks. I couldn't have said it better myself. And then Red Rom said, shit, put bacon in everything. Fuck yeah, we're going to put bacon in everything. Just like Grill Talk on YouTube, ladies and gentlemen. Listen, once I get out of here, which is going to be in the next 10, 15 minutes, go see Grill Talk. He'll be on for another hour or two. Then he does like a wrap-up post with his wife. I think his wife is running the front of the house. If you see, okay, so you see the grill. It's one of those diners where if you're like sitting even in just like a regular random table, you can see all these guys. There's no barrier. It's like right behind them is literally counter service. Not a whole lot of space. There's enough room for the waitresses and the waiters to get back and forth and check shit out. A lot of times the cook is putting the food on the plate and giving it and just turning it around and serving it. He knows where it's going. So it's really cool, the whole setup they got here. They've got it really, really, really down pat. There's been an occasional shot where he picks up the camera and then pans throughout the restaurant, so that's why I know that's the layout. And the fact that he does that now, and plus with AI, you know, he doesn't announce what the restaurant is. I've said that before. He keeps that kind of close to the vest. If you contact him directly, he will tell you where this restaurant is. At least that's what it says on the site. Well, at YouTube, at Grill Talk. I cannot stress the fact that I love this channel. In any case, so yeah, but with AI, you can just take a picture from that video of him panning in the restaurant. I mean, you can see the whole interior of the thing, and then just ask AI, hey, where is this restaurant? It's in the Western time zone, because he goes live at 5 a.m., roughly 4:35 a.m. my time, Pacific. So that's prime diner opening time. So I think that's where he's at. Yeah, Grill Talk. All right, we got a late one from Eddie here. I'll go ahead and try to call Jay before he has himself out of time. Nah, don't bother. No, it's fine. Don't worry. I'm gonna call Jay this week. We're gonna get Discord straightened out. Next week's gonna be ridiculous. If the Colonel is not in a complete either in diabetic shock or an alcoholic stupor at this hour. Well, not this hour. If it's this hour he wakes up, it's too late. I need him 10 a.m. Central Time. 10 a.m. Central Time is what? Or, no, that's even too late. 10 a.m. Eastern Time. 7 a.m. my time. I need him here by then because I want to interact with him and have some dialogue. There's a lot of open questions. You know, we remember that anonymous email we got? And I read it on the air, and it opened up a lot of questions, and so we need to. And that was months ago. It feels like months ago. It was probably just weeks ago, but it was over a month ago. I got my notebook here. It's on another page. Here it is. Boom. I have like an entire page of just stuff that I like, hey, I'm going to ask the Colonel this. I'm going to ask the Colonel this. I'm going to ask the Colonel this about the General. I'm going to ask the Colonel about the General about this too. General this, General that.
FBI, open up!
I want answers. All right, what else do we got here? Jay Morales Unbound. Put bacon everything. Would like to call in to say some updates. Should only be 2 minutes if you're waiting to let me call. Well, I don't have a... See, the thing is, Jay, I don't think it's gonna... I don't have a setup for it anymore, but... Alright, go ahead, call me. Just go right into it. Go right into it. Call me and go right in. Just start going. I'll put it on speaker. I'll put it on speaker right away. Should be any second now, folks. It's a little bit of delay. I think it's about 20-25 second delay. And here comes Jay. And here comes Jay. Here comes Jay. All right, music's got to be appropriate now because this is the waiting time. Either that or I do the Jeopardy theme. All right, here we go. Answering the call. Oh, shit. And, oh, nope. Changing to speaker. All right. Jay Morales, everybody.
Saké and Baké. Shall we? It's coming to you next week. We got the channel coming to you, and we got some updates. 1998 Volvo V70 that sent some pictures to producer to show you guys. So just stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, that was great.
Chupapi muñeño.
All right, so good morning, Jay. I'm glad you're awake. Oh, well, it is afternoon on the East Coast now, I guess, huh?
I mean, I was up at 8:30 right when you went live. You were on early today.
Yeah. I try to keep it real on Sundays, and I try to avoid, trying to let everyone see my testicles, even though everyone would find them fucking very, 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 very nice. I'm drunk and I'm fucking with my soundboard, so. Well, yeah, that's what happens. The end of the show, I'm generally drunk at this point, and I am. I'm beyond the tipsy thing, I would say. But hey,
well, Mike, I got my passport in Germany. You had a drunk dish that you were talking about.
Oh. You have a passport. That's so you're going to Germany, or did you get a passport for another reason? You're trying to go to Japan and Indonesia?
Yeah.
All right, that's what we're definitely going to have that as our topic for your Jay's Discord. Do you have any ideas on what you want to call it, Jay? Like, what do you want to call this? All right, cool. All right, beautiful. That's good to know. All right, dude, I'm gonna call you midweek. What's your around on Wednesday?
Busy day. If you call me Wednesday, it has to be Wednesday.
No. When's your non-busy day?
The kids go back to school this week, so I'll be busy in the mornings.
What is your non-busy day? When can I call you at like noon your time?
Noon my time? Well, I mean, you can call me Thursday noon my time.
Beautiful. Jay Morales. Okay, he's still talking. Go ahead, Jay.
I said it'd be between 11 and 1 Eastern time.
Yep, that's where noon is. All right, that's Jay Morales. Thanks for calling in, Jay. We love you. You're the best. And hey, Jay, I don't know if you heard the news, but you are eligible to win the $150,000 that the Sunday morning Waké Saké and Baké show is going to be giving away. Well, maybe giving away. If someone has a chance to win that money, and we thought that all the people involved with the show were not going to be eligible. But I talked to my attorney, Sluggo, and Sluggo said, no, dude, they're all eligible. You got to pay them money for them to fucking be like employees. I'm like, oh, really? Oh, wonderful. So, Jay, you might win $150,000 this year, Jay.
Holy shit, I'm excited. More to talk about next Sunday.
Yep, indeed. All right, bro, enjoy your day. That was Jay Geeky Morales calling in. Oh, you listen, that dude knows how to follow directions, huh? That guy, like, if the Colonel did that for the retreat would still be on the air, and the movement would still probably be canceled. So wouldn't that be ironic? Like, the movement was like, at least in my eyes, in my opinion, I know, subjective and a little biased, the movement was a great show. It just can't do it on Tuesdays, and then I can't do it on. The rest of the week is a little. I already came into a routine with my retirement, and I just don't want to disrupt it. You know, and that's why I was so adamant on giving Jay like a thing, and we're going to talk about it this week. And like I said, I think you guys are going to dig it. It gives you an opportunity to be on this show. Like, you can be on the show. Like, Jay, I don't know what it's going to be yet. Jay and I got to talk it through. I got some ideas, and Jay is like an idea factory, right? He was the one who came up with the Discord shit. Just took me fucking 6 months and two canceled shows to implement it. So who's the douchebag? All right. Let's get this through. Am I using the right mouse? Red Rom says, I'll go ahead and try to call. No, okay, Jay. Red Rom, and by time, I mean the time he's. Okay, no. This is all about Jay. I just did it. Red Rom, email, yeah. Y'all horrible. Y'all horrible detectives. Yeah, I am. Look, it comes down to plausible deniability, if you're picking up what I'm putting down. We can hear Jay. Fuck yeah. Yeah, I know. It was a little rough. I had to look at the level a couple of times. But it's just so queer to do that. You know what I mean? There's got to be a better way. Red Rum said, for what? Motherfucker, come to Florida. R.I.P. the movement. Absolutely, Jay. Nola Travel's in the house. All right, so we've got Nola Travel now. We've got Caro BBH. We've got Eddie and Stephanie Weber from the Educational Foundation, who gave us $10 today. Thank you very much. We have Jay Geek Morales. We have the Tent Crew, which we confirmed that since they've got Nola Travel, you're going to shit your pants when you hear this. So where the Tent Crew is at in Louisiana, I think they're moving. So I think this is where they're moving to, or they're already there, or something along those lines. Anyway, right up the road, they're launching Tesla rockets now. So now we know people, okay? We know people. Not only do we know people that are related to the great Art Jones, the Southeastern radio magnate and personality, but we also know some folks who will actually let us sleep on their lawn to watch Tesla rockets go up in the fucking sky. I mean, what a home run of a day. We learned that today. So all those people who were here today, I hope to God I didn't forget anyone. I know there was a couple of shows that I forgot people, and it's due to my drinking. You know, but we all can't handle our liquor like Rusty Thumler could, so R.I.P. Rusty. Anyway, it was great crew. Great crew. Tent crew, tent gang, And then NOLA Travel. That sounds like an entire office of people. Red Rom Live. I mean that sounds like a syndicate. And then Jay Morales Unbound. That sounds like a single dude. Party Tent Crew already there, and NOLA Travel loves it. Yeah, I love this. Listen, I think we're gonna have to go camping. We're gonna have to camp, and that's all there is to it. And speaking of all that there is to it, that's it. That's it. That's the show. We're awake and not for long. We've sake'd and we baked quite a bit.
Yes,
we did.
sir.
We did all those
Yes,
things.
sir. Yes,
Sound levels are probably terrible.
Yes, sir.
I can't even see the soundboard one anymore. My screen got little. Things start falling apart late. Is everything else going? Yeah. We didn't get to the Jeremy segment because Jeremy didn't send in anything this week. So I hope the Buckland family got something to eat. We normally got to see what they have for dinner. We didn't get to see anything this week, so maybe they ran out of food. We know they probably didn't run out of weed. We know that's a process that takes some time. I'm looking forward to the next stages where the pictures will be Jeremy chopping down those trees, those weed trees, snipping the flowers from their nests, deflowering them, not unlike Stifler, but getting the leaves off. And then hanging them. There's a hanging process. And then they got to put them in a container and then burp containers. There's a burping involved. It's like moonshine at that point. And then you got these wonderful dry-ish, with some tenderness. A little moist. Sticky. Very, very sticky. And then they, I imagine that Jeremy's going to put that in a Draco from Hamilton Devices. We've discussed how they're not a sponsor. But they should be. Or they used to be. Something. Well, we gave away like 5 of those motherfuckers. I actually had a Draco, and Steve gave it to me because Steve didn't pay me either. Much to everyone's fucking surprise. Okay, no, I didn't even make a dime. I got some T-shirts, and I got a bunch of Hamilton Devices, and I got to meet the great Mike Merrifield. That is about the extent of my compensation working for the Jessup show. But I have not given up. I still say I'm going to become a fucking at least 100 from being involved with that show. Steve's got to pop his head up sometime, somewhere, somehow. And then, it's just a matter of riding coattails. You guys heard that too, right? That wasn't in my head. I don't know. I should invite Steve to be on this show. He's usually up before the Colonel. All right. We're going to try that for maybe not next week. I don't know. Like I said, he hasn't been returning my calls, so maybe it's just stupid for me to even say that. All right, you know what? Let me plan ahead a little bit then. So we've got Sunday, football. That was it. Sunday NFL football. Rad Brad is coming in for the Sunday Hang show. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to ask Steve to nonchalantly join that program whenever he wants, right? Jay is going to hook me up with the Discord, and we're going to have Discord all figured out. Okay? And so we'll have Steve call in via Discord. So we'll see if is he a Saints fan? Tent Gang. I know we talked about football at least once on the program. I know y'all Saints fans. Was Steve a Saints fan? I'm assuming he was a Saints fan. Did he talk about that? Every time I brought up the Saints when we were talking during the season, he would change the subject to his dead grandma, who he insisted was a saint. And I'm like, all grandmas are saints. And he says, no, my grandma was special. She was a saint. Her maiden name was Saint Bernard. I don't know. Okay, so yeah. All right, yeah, one more time here. More chat. I keep seeing it come in. This is because I want to be fair and get to it all. Before I had a screen that there was no chat on it, but now I can't get away with that now. It's like, no, Producer Mike, it was on there. You didn't read it. I'm talking to you, Mousetrap 650. Sometimes I don't get to all the messages. It's okay. Don't worry about it. All right? There's a lot of freaking streams out there, okay, that charge for this shit. Okay? They'll have the chat going, but a lot of them don't have it up on screen. Some of them do, but then they don't, like, read. Like, I'll admit, I don't read 100% of them. 90, 95 at least, you know. Sometimes y'all say a word that I just don't want to read. Like budget and restraint. Here's the restraint, y'all. Okay. Red Rom said, we thank you for modding. That's probably to Mysterious Vixen. PM, good times and thank you for the shout outs. Jay, Nola, Pent, Z. I hope all y'all have a hell of a good time this next week. Yeah, we had Z here. So Z, you just popped in to say hi. I'm imagining you're already gone, which is fine. That's cool. That's what popping in, saying hi is. Okay, you would have told the absolute truth and pulled it off. However, if I've entertained you enough where you're like, oh, hey, hell yeah, I'm gonna come back next Sunday. I'm generally up, and I'm gonna bring my Mysterious Gathering friends, card collector friends. Bring them all in. We're all hanging out. Just don't bring any okay, you gotta be like, I know you're over 18, but maybe there's like, I don't know, you're trading cards with I don't know, maybe I don't know. I'm out of the loop. I don't know. I collected baseball cards. I stopped collecting baseball cards in 1986. It was done. I was over it. It was done. I've got what I got. It's up there in that closet, right there. It's over, and they're there. As a matter of fact, that was one of my retirement projects. I just haven't gotten to it yet. Go through all these cards, maybe put them in order. You know, there's plenty of YouTube videos now. Where like, hey, what are the expensive cards from this year to this year? So I can, you know, keep an eye out for them as I'm going through. Yeah, you know, that kind of shit. But anyway, Z, like and subscribe, right, Eddie and Jay? And then tell your friends to like and subscribe, because I'm like, look, it's not a huge deal. I honestly really don't give a shit. I really don't care. However, I'm trying to prove that the algorithm that everyone is talking about, it's fucking bullshit. A load of crap. Okay? So if you like and subscribe, and then you get like your friends to do it, right? You're at what, Yale New Haven Hospital University? The hospital. Right? You go in there for to give blood and stuff. When you're in there and you're talking to your classmates, just tell them, look, I don't even care if they like, I mean, they're probably not going to like it. I'm an old guy. I'm an old dude. I'm older than your dad. I'm older than that guy, like by a few years. Like it's insane how old I am. If I could grow hair, I choose to shave it. But if I did grow hair, you would see the letter M. I mean, I'm rocking a Carl Pinkleton like you wouldn't believe. So anyway, get your friends to like and subscribe. So I'm going to prove, like, I'm going to see my stats and I'm going to say, oh, look at that. I got, I don't know, you've got at least 1,000 friends, right? Or even Facebook. Just put it on Facebook. Hey, I'm watching this crazy guy. Just put it on your Facebook friends and just say, hey, this is my dad's friend, Stit. And they all called me Stit back then. I had several nicknames, folks. I'm Clickbait. I'm Producer Mike. I was Newman in the movie. And I was called that back home too, but in this circle of friends, it was called Stit, not after the governor of Oklahoma. I think he's the governor of Oklahoma. Not after that guy. It's actually the word tits spelled backwards. So Z's dad and I used to call each other Stit. What's up, Stit? Stit, what's up, Stit? It's a cool name. I mean, it's a cool name. That's why there's a governor that has that same name. So, I mean, it's cool. It's fun to say, Stit. Like, just you could just pop it into sentences, Stit, and just be like, hey, I don't know how he did that, but Stit, you got that in. You got like I'm sure he got it in 3 Stit times, and you didn't even know he did it. That's the word Stit. Stit's there for you. Stit cares. Stit believes in you. Colonel Stit. That's what I should have done. Colonel Clickbait is gay. I should have went with Colonel Stit. All right. Party 10 crew, thanks to you also, Eddie. Yeah, Eddie needs a lot of thanks. NOLA Travel, later dudes, peace and party. Hell yeah, NOLA Travel. Red Rom, till next time. 420 Lake Ridge 2027. That is happening. As a matter of fact, we're going to dive deep into the Lake Ridge RV Resort in Hillsville, Virginia. Mount Mama. All of us will be taken home via the country roads to the Lake Ridge RV Resort, RV camping, non-casino due to fucked up laws in Virginia. However, they got a water park, barbecues, and producer Mike's going to be there. Eddie and Stephanie from the foundation's going to be there. They're apparently going to have a Velocity vehicle that's going to shuttle people back and forth to the airport. Fingers crossed. We'll see what Cody says. www.velocityrestorations.com. But we are going to dive deep into the Lake Ridge RV camping console sites. They've got cabins and sites. So if you're planning on going and you've got like a camper or something, they got sites. If you want a cabin, if you're someone who wants a cabin all by themselves, if you're praying to God, he can work out a deal with the campground to get some advertising in and going live from the campground in order to facilitate that deal. willing to pay full price for the golf cart while he's there. We'll see what happens. Anyway, I'm going. I will be there. 420 is on a Tuesday. I plan on getting in there on that Monday as early as I probably want to get in there on that Sunday, because Monday would allow me to, if there's any setup that needs to be done, because like Jen and Jeremy will be like the hosts almost, and I'm sure they'll do stuff prior to, because they have access to the venue and like VIP access. Like they get the access Jen has at that campground is ridiculous. Like we'll be there and someone will say like, "Where's Jen?" Like Jen was just here, and next thing you know, she's like scaffolding up the tower and rappelling back down just to get like some salt for the ribs that Jeremy's grilling. And we're like, how the hell did she get up there? It's like, well, there's a gated area with a guard, and you have to show a badge, and this is how sick Jen's access is. So she walks up to that guard, and the guard starts checking. Where's the badge? Then gets to her face and goes, "Oh, stunningly beautiful woman," and then realizes it's Jen, and go, "Oh, it's Jen." In you go. If the guard is wearing a beret and very crisp blue uniform, very tightly ironed boots, just glowing, that's how he waves you in. Eddie can vouch for that. So anyway, yeah, I'm going to the campground, hanging out. So if I get there Sunday, so I'll be there Sunday, half a Sunday, whatever. Monday, then Tuesday 420, and then Wednesday, that's like wind down day. I think I'm going to stay Wednesday and then bail on Thursday. So Eddie, the Velocity car has got to stay there till at least Thursday. I wake and bake pretty early, so if the Velocity car is ready to take me to the airport 7:30, it's fine. Whatever. In other words, time's not a factor. It's fine. I'll be drinking Pabst Blue Ribbon. You don't get hangovers from Pabst Blue Ribbon. Party 10 crew, don't know LSU for sure. Yeah, I know he likes LSU. Go Tigers? I think I'm old. I used to know all the colleges. Red Rum, my boy said he ain't got a Widow's Peak. Mofo got a Widow's Mountain. Yeah, that's what a letter M is. M. That's what the M stands for, mountain. It's late, folks. I'm doing the best I can. Red Rom said Josh might be the clickbait because we keep clicking hoping he'll be there. I know. Like, and you know it's going to be so awesome when he does. It's almost like, maybe not almost, maybe this far. Approaching, could be in the league as the worst team in the league. Like Steve showing up randomly. That would be like that would, well, I got rid of them. All right, my phone shut down. I got a soundboard on a phone and now that power's out. Or it ran out of juice. Had it at 100. It's an old cell phone. It only lasts for a couple hours. But anyway, yeah, Steve would be probably the Mount Everest, and then you've got the Colonel. I mean, I've teased it enough, and you think I'm kidding? I'm not kidding. I told him 1,000 times that if you call in, we'll figure it out. And then I had it set up, and then it broke. So it's probably just as well that he didn't call in. It might have been a disaster. But then I could just do this in an emergency. But then, I mean, like, literally, that's disrespectful to the co-host. It's disrespectful to the co-host to do that. You don't want to do this to the... You don't want to be continuously doing this to the co-host. Should be doing it to the host. Okay, no, I'm sorry. Sorry, I've been drinking. Josh might be... Okay, yeah. Carol, best nap ever. Did you just wake up from the nap? Or, I'm about to take the best nap ever. And that happens usually around this time. Every Sunday morning. However, when the NFL show starts when the season starts, I don't know what the hell I'm going to do, because I'll probably do it for, like, all right, so we've got this shot, right? Is it this? Yeah, there we go. All right. So, oh shit, I was already there. All right, that was production. All right, I was on production. All right, so you see this wall, okay? And so you see the Elliot from E.T., Steve in the lawnmower silhouette, because every time I look at that, I just see Elliot on the E.T. movie poster flying across the moon. As a matter of fact, that's exactly what that motherfucking looks like. I'm sorry. You could see that back blob could be the back wheel. The front little blob on the left there could be the front wheel. And then passengers and coats and stuff. All right, in any case. So you see... what you're seeing there is a kitchen table that I have. And all that, the monitor is on there. And I got... It's on some speakers. And then... so that's a table. That's all that on. So in front of that, which you can't see, because you see the Velocity hat. That's on a couch. That's on the back of a couch, and in back of the couch, but in front of the kitchen table there. That's where I sleep. Hell yeah, I sleep there. So if I'm laying down. Okay, if I'm laying down, you will be able to see me, because the match. I actually am on 2 mattresses, so the mattress comes up to just below the back of the couch. So if I'm laying there, you will be able to see me. So I'm thinking that some of these NFL shows, I'm sorry, folks, I'm going to be laying down right there. Like, if I promised you I was going to be on, and then I drink 2 bottles of sake for some ungodly reason during the season, that's where I'm doing the show from. And I don't expect you to watch. I don't expect you to watch it when Rad Brad's here. You should. It's going to be hilarious. Rad Brad's got a plethora of new Rad Brad stories. And we're going to get to all of them. I wrote them all down. So, yeah... I don't expect any. It's not a real show. It's more like 2 dudes hanging out in a room, and if we're watching the same game you are, you can line up our stream to your stream football game. Like, just pause your game, and because we're not touching our game. We're watching commercials. We're not, we're going to have plenty to eat and drink and smoke and Brad story. Every commercial we run into, we're going to be doing Brad stories. Every fucking commercial. So just think about how many commercials there are during a football game. Brad has given me 1,362 sad Brad stories that we're getting all. We're going to be on the air for like 8 hours. We're going on at 10. We're going to try to get on for kickoff, as long as we don't run into any tech issues between me ending the Sunday morning show to go to the NFL show. As long as we don't run into any issues during that 30-minute window, which I pray to God we don't, it should be fine. We're going to get on by 10, and then we're staying on until 5. So it's like 7 hours. We might, and I got these wireless mics because Brad and I can't be doing the Bee Gees on one mic. Those guys used to be 3 dudes and all rock one mic. How can you break this broken heart? And they're all getting that harmony in on one mic. And I'm like, how are they splitting up the channels here? Didn't make any sense. I think the video was sus. Video was sus. So, yeah, I got these wireless mics. We're going to put one on me, got one on Brad, and we should be able to be heard as we sit in our... I'm sitting here. I'm going to be pushing this chair back a little bit more, and then... Well, yeah, it's on it. Actually, where I am right now, in this shot, this is kind of where Brad... Actually, the velocity hat. The velocity hat is center on where Brad's head's going to be. But Brad's head's going to be a little higher. So he'll be... Yeah, he'll be just below the velocity sign there. And that's essentially what the angle's going to be. Maybe I bring it down just a tinge. No, I think it'll be more funny with this being the shot. Yeah. It's gonna be Brad brought to you by Velocity Restorations, and then I think I'm gonna be brought to you by the K-Bill. Yeah, we're bringing the K-Bill back. K-Bill's fun. I got an ad I'm working on for the K-Bill, and I want to air it on the Sunday program, on the Sunday program. That's probably when I'm going to debut it. I'm going to debut some content. It's not like you know, other people's like, I'm not just doing videos. Like, I made shit. I mean, other people did the video. Like, I mean, I'm not the one falling off a house. I don't put my life on the line anymore. I'm a retiree, goddammit. I'm a pensioner. Even though I'm not even on my pension yet. I got 2 of them. I got 2 pensions. I did good. I just can't get them. Well, one I can get. Yeah, no, I can't get either one of them. I can't get either one of them until I'm 62. I mean, I'm old, but I'm not that old. Right? I got another, what did I turn? What year is it? Turned 58, so I got another 3 years to go until I'm 62. 3.5. 4, really? 4. Yeah, y'all got to use that QR code. Is it like just buy lottery tickets? How's that? How's that for a deal? I'm not. I don't. You know, I don't bag on this program. But how about y'all? Because I can't. I live in Nevada. I'm trying to do it right. I'm going to do the 150. I'm going to give y'all 5% if I win the $3 million on the DraftKings thing. That's about all I got. We don't have a lottery here in the state of Nevada because the mob still apparently runs government. So, right, in the Constitution. It's in the Constitution. I shouldn't bitch that it's the government. It's literally in the Constitution. But the Constitution was written like when the mob was running this fucking state. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Okay? Y'all that live in the Powerball states and the Mega Millions, or did they mix? I think they mixed, right? They are merged. I think I heard something about them merging. But anyway, yeah. Especially when it reaches $1 billion. Just fucking load up on tickets. And then when you win, just let us, just have us in your heart. Okay? Like, oh, you know what I'm going to do? That piece of shit fucking podcast that Steve Jessup doesn't even do anymore. And the guy that's just trying to ride his coattails for all those years and now literally is off his coattails and thinks he can do this and be entertaining. I trust me, folks, it's not lost on me. Give me shit tons of money at that point. Like you'll have $1 billion. You'll have $1 billion. You're gonna lose about 30% with all the fucking taxes. All right. I mean, that's probably on the high end of it, but that's where you're at. So now you're at $700 million. Okay. All I'm asking you to do is to deal with $690 million. That's what I'm asking y'all to do. Just deal with, like, I already got to deal with 700. Why not deal with 690,000? Deal with that number of millions. I will take the 10 off your hand. I know it'll be a trick to get it, because you can't use the QR code at that point. I'm sure there's some sort of limit, even though Streamlabs would love that donation. Fucking love it. But what I would just, like, cashier's check, and we'll get you the wire information. Actually, wire is probably best. Let's just deal with wire. I'll tell you right now. I bank with Navy Federal. They have routing numbers and QR codes all to themselves. So we'll figure it out. So yeah, just lottery. Okay, we all don't have Eddie and Stephanie money that they can give $10. So just play the lottery, win the lottery, get paid. Don't fuck around. Get the money ASAP. Okay, get it. Okay, get it in your hands, and then transact. Okay. I think. Okay. Red Rum, I was wondering why you went quiet. Yeah, Caro needs to take naps. Are good. I'm full proponent of naps. I'm gonna rock one. I'll tell you about it next week. I'll tell you all about it. Just woke up. Carol B, I have a new cat who curled up and was purring, so I joined her. Cats purring, I get it. I'm not an animal guy, but I get it. That is something that, as far as ASMR, white noise-esque shit, I don't generally use it, but I can definitely see, like a kitten doing it. I mean, it's just it melt like a chocolate, like an edible chocolate that I'm gonna put some fucking rockin' butter in. Mike Nestle need Mike Red Rom said Mike need a nap. We're running him in circles. Right. Love y'all. Y'all be good. Be safe. Till next time. Till next week. Yeah, we're going to do this. I need to go get nachos. Yeah. I may eat a little myself. I do feel like I could eat something. Watch what I do here, folks. Watch what I do here. This is what I'm going to do. Watch this. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I can't be confused now. Looks stupid. Oh, you know what I can do, though? I can move producer Mike right there. I'm going to move producer Mike right there. Still doesn't look great. Whatever. It's all good. I can dig it. It's a program. We're doing a show. Well, we were doing a show. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank each and every one of you for joining. After the show's over, can you throw me a comment in the regular comment? Apparently that helps too. I don't think it's gonna. Again, this is the only time I'm gonna ask. Comment, and then Z, get all your friends to subscribe and like. And then I'm gonna prove YouTube wrong and show that the following week I still only get 42 total views. The movement was a way better show than this one was, and that show was getting even worse numbers. And it was a nighttime. It was a Tuesday night show. It's something, isn't it, folks? It's all something. But y'all take it easy. Responsibly. If you're going to take drugs or drink a little, or just be out in public, for crying out loud, just be responsible. Did I get to all my topics? I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure I did. Oh, I changed the page on this. This is why. One. I got that one. Ah. All right, I missed 2 topics, so. Well, it's less work I got to do this week of thinking about shit to say. All right. Oh.